50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, everybody?
Good morning, all.
Welcome to day 21. And yes, everything is flip-flopped in my office.
It's a whole story.
We're going to hope that this fixes the internet. That's what this is about. But also, happy Memorial Day to everybody.
Yes, indeed. Thank you to those who serve our country.
Yes.
And have served our country.
You know, Memorial Day is always kind of a strange holiday because obviously you want to. I saw someone the other day say it's weird to say Happy Memorial Day because we're remembering those that have fallen. You know, I'm so grateful for everybody out there that has served in our military over the course of our country, and it's something that I did not do in my life. So I always look at people that did serve in the military with great admiration, and I'm so thankful for every single one of those that did, and those that are no longer with us. We're so thankful for your service and for the sacrifice that you made for us. So today is the start of week 6 of this marathon that we're on. It's interesting to see how today is going to play out because the original 50-day challenge, we did a live during Labor Day. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
It was a very slow day, but again, remember that was all SMS texting. Labor Day was so slow that I actually did my fantasy football draft during that day. That's how slow it was. So I'm hoping that we are able to get people to answer the phone because they're not at work. They're available. That's what we're hoping for today. You know, I think it's a 50-50 shot. I think there might be moments where we repeatedly get people on the phone, and then there's going to be times in the day where it becomes very slower throughout. That's just part of doing acquisitions during a holiday. So, Miss Cassandra, what are your thoughts about so far through 5 weeks? Any thoughts or things that you were surprised about so far?
I feel like it's just flying by, to be honest with you.
It really does feel like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm like legitimately I keep telling myself, you know, I want us set up to even if we don't do every day, or even if we don't do like the 50-50-50, like I think like I genuinely want to do this constantly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little surprised at myself in that, like, um, I'm just thinking of so many other things that are going to branch off from this challenge where I didn't feel that way the first time. I'm wishing, you know, and what's interesting about this round is title companies. Title companies are making it a little bit more challenging to close deals as quickly.
So talking about that for a little bit, what are the title companies doing that's slowing that down for us?
It's not necessarily what they're doing now comparatively. I think it just takes longer for them to get title commitments back right now. Like, that is the overarching theme here. I think during the first time we did the 50-50-50 challenge, you know, we were experiencing, you know, where we could close deals a lot more quickly because we could get title back more quickly. And it's slow rolling around these title companies. You know, like, we have so many deals that we've just been waiting on title, you know? So I just,
true, but listen, sometimes as entrepreneurs, we have a tendency to only look at the negative ones. Take Arizona, for example. They got our title commitment back in 3 days.
oh yeah, I'm super thrilled. Like,
Our
about,
buyer and sellers already signed, and it's just about funding tomorrow. We're closing early on that one. So I agree, there are some. Some of that is due to the nature of, like, Oklahoma. Having a deal in Oklahoma is always going to be slower. Iowa is another one.
it's just it's just like a different experience overall with this, you know, 50-50-50 compared to the first one. I'm thrilled with the results, trust me. I'm very excited about what's gonna come from this. I am interested in that what we're doing this time comparative to last time. You know, we are, you know, how many states do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We have 22 states, right? So being that we have 22 states so far, you know, we've got to consider here in the next few weeks what we're going to do. Are we going to make changes? You know, the other thing about this 50-50-50 that I'm like is genuinely, like, I did want to show a lot more contract to close, and we were finding that so challenging to fit in, I suppose. So who knows if we'll do like a challenge like that after this, or we'll just do add-ons to this 50-50-50. I don't know. But I'm finding that really interesting. Last week was super challenging because of our internet issues. So y'all say a prayer about our internet issues this week. That until we can get those Ethernet and phone migrations done, that we're not experiencing lag. Because it kind of did throw everything off like for 3 days last week.
What is this that I'm looking at? This is not the right sheet.
I'm on the summary and it's working fine.
I pulled up in the wrong one. That was the
oh, before I edited it.
Yeah, here we go.
You should bookmark it. That's what I do.
I was like, what am I looking at? This is not correct.
That's why I bookmark the things.
Let's do this one. Boom. There we go. Okay. So 74 contracts have been sent. 49 have been signed.
Was that updated this morning?
I did not update it this morning. So this is not fully updated. We'll make sure that we get it updated this morning, but looks like so far out of the 49, we've sold 15. We still have 34 in dispositions. Something's not calculating there correctly either.
What?
Because if it's 49 are signed, and then that's 38, 49, but then you have 4. So I don't know if it's removing it from sold or it's not counting the contracts canceled or something. So the numbers there aren't exact. We got to tweak that a little bit. But the numbers here on contracts signed, contracts sent are accurate. Someone from Facebook said, what's our conversion on lead Zolo leads? So far we've sent out 30 contracts, 17 have been signed. I think that's about 1 in 10 leads has been signed. And what that almost one. Let me look at that real quick. Let me do that math. So I think we have about 170 leads.
56.7% that are sent have been signed.
No. He's saying the conversion rate. So if we've sent 30 contracts, it's every 5.66 leads we've sent a contract on. Mm-hmm. And then out of that, you go here, 56.7% of the contracts sent have been signed, which is lower than the majority of these, but understand that this is where the majority of our leads and contracts have come from is lead Zolo. Batch dialer has gotten better. That was a much lower number. So we've done a good job of converting some of those and getting closer to 50% there, but really ecstatic about some of the other numbers below that, speed to lead. I'm actually surprised that we haven't sent more contracts through speed to lead. So on here, the numbers look really good for speed to lead. But we do need a KPI there on how many leads there actually has been for lead Zolo. I think if lead Zolo is 170, I think speed lead's probably been about 50, maybe a little bit more. So go down here. This is where the deals are. 3 in Alabama, 4 in Arizona. What's another number that really stood out to me? New Mexico, 4, 9 in Texas. I'll keep saying it until it changes. I'm still surprised that we haven't got anything in Ohio and Missouri. We have sent out contracts in both those, but they haven't gotten signed. So that's kind of our KPI update there. Randy and Lisa, day 6 of our Crucible road trip, hitting up Tombstone, Arizona. Cassie's been to Tombstone.
I was in Tombstone a couple of years, about a year and a half ago in September. If you've never been there, I'm just going to let y'all know, Tombstone is probably my longest standing favorite movie of my life. There's been a few where I'm like, nah, that's my favorite movie. That's my favorite movie.
Favorite movie?
I love
favorite
that
Western, not favorite movie.
Bro, it's in my top 5. But there's a lot of movies that I've loved my whole life, and part of it is nostalgia, right? The movie Stand By Me, I loved that when I was a kid. And I don't know why, because I don't know why. but I can't say like if I had to pick a favorite movie to date, it would be my favorite movie. The Princess Bride, favorite movie as a kid, you know. So it's like interesting because then there's also like Beetlejuice. Like I've loved it my whole life. All the original Batman movies, you know. Some like I have a lot of favorite movies, but Tombstone is definitely my favorite Western. And anyways, so we took a road trip, drove all the way to Tombstone was our first stop, and then drove up to the Grand Canyon and made stops along the way. And it's Lisa's top movie. She absolutely, yes. Okay, so let me go ahead and take a moment. Do not be super excited. Like, you are going to be disappointed. You are going to be disappointed in Tombstone, okay? However,
it's a ghost town. What do you expect?
But they should put a casino out near there and actually put some money into the town because it is actually really cool. But
do you know what that takes? That takes a real estate investor wanting to do that.
Yeah, it does take a real estate investor wanting to do that. But listen, I wanted like there's nobody investing. I thought it was really cool what they have preserved, but at the same time, like I just expected it to be a little bit better done, if that makes sense. Unforgiven and Young Guns. Oh yes. Okay.
So
Kenneth, you're gonna make me cry.
It says, remembrance for the fallen and the mothers who traded carrying them as babies in their arms for memorial flags. Yes, appreciate that, Kenneth. That's what we're all here for. And because of that, I decided to wear my Lions Not Sheep, One Nation Under God shirt. It's probably my favorite Lions Not Sheep shirt. I absolutely love what it stands for. Jamie, my fellow Lions Not Sheep fan, happy Memorial Day from Toledo Bend. Man, I used to go to Toledo Bend, and my whole life I didn't realize it was Toledo Bend because my family is so southern. They used to call it Toledo Bend, so I just thought it was one word there, Toledo Bend. You know, it's where we're going.
Oh my gosh. Some of the ways, like the words like your family, well, because they're from Louisiana.
Loosely, okay, mainly Texas.
Originally, but they have that thick Southern accent too, and then they do definitely mesh words together. Sometimes I make fun of RJ where I'm just like, he goes,
I do it on the phone with sellers sometimes. So
come here.
Josh says, "What's up, guys? Haven't been able to tune in for a few days, but I see y'all are killing it. What's up, Josh? We've been missing you, man."
Yes.
Old Joshy boy says Nebraska's new laws are very interesting. They are. So if you guys have not been paying attention, the state of Nebraska has new laws in regards to wholesaling. It's funny because as we were looking at it, we were kind of like, well, this makes it feel like it's detrimental to the wholesaler, but it's actually not if you're able to overcome it. So essentially, you just have to have a licensed realtor. And that licensed realtor is going to be the one that has to eventually do the marketing and the dispositions of that property. So if you're able to get connected with a good local licensed realtor in the state of Nebraska, then you shouldn't have issues doing wholesaling. Josh says, Unforgiven. Funny enough, Josh, I actually went and saw the movie Unforgiven as a kid in theaters because my parents and my family were big fans of Western movies. I don't think they realized how bad they thought it was going to be, but I actually saw that.
And then recently saw parts of it and was like, how did I get to see this as a child?
Mark says, RJ, you folks have obviously bought a lot of leads from Speed to Lead and LeadZolo. What's the best way to buy from these companies? Exclusive and bulk, etc. So, Mark, LeadZolo, you go to them and you buy in bulk, 10 for $1,000. And then if you want to buy more, they'll probably shoot you a deal there, especially if you let them know that, hey, you're coming from the 50-50-50. If you go to leadzolo.com/titanium, you can actually fill out a form there. You'll get on a call with Adam, and then you can go through. That's the best way to buy through LeadZolo is kind of just talk about where you want your deal, where you want your leads coming from, and they'll work on setting up that campaign for you. Speed to Lead, I think still the best way to buy from Speed to Lead is by cherry picking based off of the motivation on the website. They do have discounts where you could go in and you can sign up for exclusive rights to buy them before anybody else sees them. I think there's value in that, obviously, if you really want to go heavy on the Speed to Lead. And then also, I think the number one thing that everyone should be doing is the $99 a month for the coupon club. So like this weekend alone, they ran probably 4 or 5 coupons where it was like, hey, for the next 3 hours, every lead and new lead status is $29. Last week I bought like 35 leads from them for $10 a piece. So I spent $350 because I spent the $99 to be a part of that coupon club. So when you do the savings there, I mean, it's astronomical for what you're saving.
And we love them.
Yes.
Obviously, love those 2 lead sources a ton.
I mean, just looking, we already stand to make $83,000 from Speed to Lead. And that's with still 4 deals to dispo. Yeah, let's go Stars. It's funny. I see Anna sliding in here, not mentioning anything about Vegas, because I'm telling you right now, the Golden Knights are feeling it. They're feeling the pressure.
I hope so badly. Like, I want this to go to Game 7, and I really want us to. Like, I'm so motivated for the Stars to go on.
I'm saying the Stars went into the Fortress on Saturday night and whipped up on Vegas. Tonight's the night. I'm just saying, Vegas, you better. Well, I said you should have put them away in Game 5 because now that Jamie's back, oh buddy, I can't wait for him to lay the cleanest hit on Mark Stone of all time.
Kip, I brought Titus over to see you. I hope you saw that. Let's go Stars indeed. We're very excited for Game 6. And Anna says Tombstone is awesome. Okay. I did what I'm so glad I went, but I want your expectations to be set because I was expecting one thing and had no idea what to expect. And then I was like, they could do so much more. It is really cool being there, but I'm really in love history. And so like being in places where like historical things have happened is always really cool to me. But
Saturday night was an epic night for sports. So if you're not following, the Boston Celtics are also attempting to come back from down 3-0 in their series with the Miami Heat to make the NBA Finals. That game, if you have not seen the highlights of Game 6 of that, you have to go watch it. Jimmy Butler gets the ball for the Heat. He's had an awful night, goes down in the corner, forces a foul, shooting 3 while down 2, makes all 3 free throws with 3 seconds to go. Boston inbounds the ball, shoots a 3, because it's the NBA. Season's on the line. You're down 1. Why not shoot a 3? And rattles it out. And one of the Celtics players grabs the rebound and gets the shot off with 0.2 seconds left to win it. It was crazy. That was insane. Let's see here. Some of your videos, you get leads from your website. What is the URL, please? So our website is titaniumbuysHouses.com. But let me be clear on that. All of my videos, when I'm saying that, are mainly from Speed Elite and Lead Solo. So those are leads that I've bought, and I am saying, hey, I know you went to my website, because they did go to a website. We're not going to say you went to a third-party website, because it just looks like our website. Doesn't say Titanium Investments. It just says another brand, like We Buy Houses or something like that. And then it comes to us exclusively for us to close. So that's what you're seeing there. But our website is titaniumbuysHouses.com. All right. Ms. Cassandra, are we ready for me to start closing some deals?
Super ready.
74 and 49. That's where we are. 74 contracts sent, 49 signed at the start of Memorial Day. Ms. Cassandra, we'll see you shortly.
Sounds good, boss. Get them.
Let's bring out how fitting is it that on Memorial Day we end up in Massachusetts where our logo is Patriots, because I'm a Patriots fan. So, bam, get you some of that. I changed the colors there just because I thought it would be fun. But there's our little Patriot over some houses. Let's do this thing today. What do you say? Still trying to get a little bit used to my setup here. Trying to stay centered for you guys. It's like I need to face here. It's a little strange. Alrighty.
Please leave your message for 24027.
Hey, Jack, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Church Lane that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Joseph, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Butter Road that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. A lead in Miami. That is a major city that we have never done a deal in.
Please leave your message.
I agree.
7 8
Kip.
6 6 0 6.
I think it's because of the red here. Let's mess around with the settings. I was just thinking the same thing, so I was actually going to make these changes without you saying anything. A little bit more normal, huh? We'll go with that. Not so red now. No, there are no beaches around here, buddy. I also think we need to move this light over. Cassie, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again.
No, not that one. That one's good. It's this one right here. I feel like it's either that or it's the natural light. We might need to move the blinds down. No. See if you move it over. Okay, that did absolutely nothing. So it's definitely that. See about moving the blinds down.
Can you make that less warm? I think that would help. That's what I was thinking when I was watching.
I fixed that. It was just making me red. It's because of the camera.
So you want this turned down more?
I think if you actually pull the blinds, it's definitely that natural light coming in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're dialing it in. Yeah.
I'll go look up my computer.
It looks better.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey Tony, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Linda Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Morning, Robin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 727992 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Teresa. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Iliad. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
To an automated voice message system, 44052542235 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East 324th. You had entered that on my website saying that you were looking to sell, so give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 41593.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Snowden Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hello. Hi, is John there?
Who?
John?
No, I think everyone number.
Are you the owner of 605 South Waterway?
No, I do what you're talking about.
All right, sorry about that. What was the right phone number? Kip, no. All of our videos have been fine. No flags. The only thing that's happened is we got a couple of copyright infringements for like ringtones or music randomly, but got all those resolved.
Solution may help you.
Yes, hi. This is RJ Bates. I was returning a call. Y'all had entered your information on my website saying that you had a property there in Macon, Georgia that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yes, I do have property there. So.
Okay. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Because you just put H there. So.
Oh, okay. My name is Hawa.
Okay, Hala.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then the property itself, you just put Davis Circle. You didn't give me any numbers there.
Is this the website? Are you calling from the website?
Yeah, you saw my ad on YouTube and you clicked on it. You went to the website.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see the address. I don't know what happened. Yeah, the address is 3011 Davis Circle, Macon, Georgia.
3011.
Davis Circle.
Gotcha.
DAVIS Circle.
All righty. And
I put everything on the website.
okay. Sorry about that. All right. How much were you looking to get for that property?
47.
47.
Yes.
All right.
47,000. Yeah.
And tell me a little bit about what's going on with that property.
It's currently it's vacant and it needs full renovation, and it's a tax deed property bought from the county. And I don't have to deed on it. I just need to do the quiet title option, so to be able to put insurance on it. That's the only thing that's left on it. And other than that is 3 beds and 1.5 bathroom now. And it has a lot of room. It's 1,500 square feet, and it's a corner lot. And can be easily turned into 4-2. And yeah, that's about it.
Okay, you said it's 3011.
Yes, 3011 Davis Circle.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything that pops up under that address.
Okay, let me double check. Yeah, that's the address right now. Yeah, let me double check on that. That's the address. So I'm not mixing it up with anything else.
I mean, I see 1130.
I'm sorry. 1131 Davis Circle. My apology.
Gotcha. Okay.
1131 Davis Circle, Macon, Georgia. Zip code is 31211.
Okay. So you said this is a tax deed property, so you would have to do quiet title to be able to sell it.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I do that if some people know how to do it, but I like doing it myself. So yeah, that process is started. That process is going on. But yeah, that's about it.
So it's vacant. What kind of work needs to be done to the property?
It's a full renovation.
Full renovation.
I have an estimation. I've got 2 contractors there. I have an estimate for about 50,000, and the ARV is about 150 to 155. The after the value.
Okay, so you say ARV is 150,
155.
and it needs how much in work? 50 or 60,000?
Yeah, 50 to 60. That's why my contractor told me to. I have to take a look at it.
And you're asking 47.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Where did you get the 150 ARV? Did you have comps for that? Because I'm looking it up. I see one at 135. It was a little bit smaller. Did you have specific comps that showed you that you could get 150, 155?
Yes, I do. I have an investor there, an investor friend there that sent those information, and he did the thing on it. Yeah, I can get those information to you if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm looking at the comps within like 0.25 mile radius. I've got a 135 on Curry Place. I mean, that's the only thing that is sold within a quarter mile over 100,000. Active, we don't have anything. I mean, you've got a 245, but it's larger and it's been on the market for 133 days. And that 135, that sold back in November. I guess let me spread it out a little bit, see if I can go further back. Because, I mean, the numbers make sense if I can actually get 150, 155. But, I mean, even going out to half a mile, I don't have any comps. So yeah, I mean, if you can send me, I mean, I can text you this is my cell phone, so I can text you my email if you want to send over like a CMA that you have, so I can take a look at it because I definitely would be interested, but I don't see anything.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that. You can text me or email address.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at it and see what we can do. Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Yeah, just inside of a half a mile, my comps are 60, 32, 40, 23, 45, 135, 43, 48, 87, 12, 10, 17. I just don't see how we're getting to $150,000 ARV. I wish I could find it because if so, her numbers are spot on for what we needed to be at. Alrighty. Someone on Facebook is surprised that we're calling on Memorial Day.
Good morning, Scott.
Hey, Scott, this is RJ, or Todd, I'm sorry. Todd, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Mount Airy that you had entered on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All righty. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Well, we're not 100% sure. We haven't talked to a realtor about what the value is. But we did have an appraisal done a couple of years ago, kind of right in before COVID hit. Of course, we know things have gone down since then. But, it's probably going to be somewhere in the 340, 350 range is kind of what my guess is. But we haven't talked to anybody about that.
Okay.
That's if we list it with a realtor, that sort of thing.
Right. So it's 3,000 square feet, and it's got a big old lot of like 130,000 square feet. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Then it's also got a 1,300 square foot basement.
Yeah, it's unfinished though.
Okay. So what's got you looking to sell?
Well, we've got to move, and I've got a new job in another location, and plus both of our kids are out and kind of getting ready. One's graduated college and moved on. The other one's in kind of senior year of college. So this house is too big for us, so we're gonna move for another job and get something smaller.
Gotcha. All right. Let me see. Everything else is smaller around you. Yeah. See if I can find anything around there.
Yeah, one of our houses, this house, the first house is built here. It was built by a family that owned a furniture factory here, so it was a little bit bigger.
Right.
There should be a couple of comps up the street up on Jackson. There's been a couple houses sold in the past 2 or 3 years that are maybe not as big as ours, but they should give you a square footage comp.
So East Country Club Road, are you familiar with that?
Yep.
Is that, because I'm not familiar with it, so is that actually a country club?
It is. There's a small golf course over there. It's a 9-hole golf course.
Gotcha. So that property could actually be sitting on a golf course.
No, none of the houses are on the golf course actually.
Okay. Because there's a 3,000 square foot property that's sold over there. So what's the condition of your property like? Does it need any work?
It's in good physical shape. We just had the outside painted 2 years ago. Our driveway was redone 2 years ago. Our back deck was painted stained in that same time frame. So the exterior's fine. I mean, I need to do some yard work and clean some things up. On the inside, it probably needs to be repainted on the inside. Our trim work and a couple of our rooms probably need to be repainted. The floors upstairs are hardwood. They could probably be redone. We're fine with them, but they could probably be refinished, but that would be about it.
How old are the kitchens and bathrooms?
We had the kitchen redone that 2 years ago, so it's got granite countertops, white cabinets. We have, it's not hardwood, but it looks like hardwood floors throughout the bottom. It's one of those brands. I can't remember what it is. It's not real hardwood, but it looks like that.
Like either engineered, laminate, vinyl plank.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Gotcha.
Downstairs. Yeah, the bathrooms, we've got 2 full bathrooms upstairs. We had them retiled. They haven't been redone, but they got repainted and redone probably 4 or 5 years ago. And then the one smaller bathroom downstairs got the same thing. I mean, they haven't been what I would say remodeled. They've been, we put in tile flooring and repainted them and did some things like that, but I would say it's a full remodel.
I gotcha. What's the time frame of you wanting to sell?
Well, we're flexible on that. So I don't start my job until June 12th. My wife's got to find a job, so we need some time to kind of get it cleaned up, moved out, and find another place. So 2 to 3 months, I'd say, is kind of end of summer sort of thing.
I got you. When did you say you started? You said June 12th?
Yeah, June 12th is when I start, but I've got my mother lives where I'm moving to, so I'm just going to live with her for a while.
I got you. I was like, 2 to 3 months? I don't know if you forgot when it is.
Yeah. We don't have to sell that because my wife still works here, and so she's got to find another job. So we would keep the house until she, found another job until we could get it packed up and moved out. I've got other options where I'm going to just
I
stay
gotcha.
and live during my time.
All righty. Well, let's see here. So you were talking about, the difference between selling with a realtor and going with someone like us. With us, it's cash. There's no closing costs, no commissions or anything like that. Do you have a dollar amount in mind that you're like, hey, if I got that, I'm happy and I'm ready to pull the trigger?
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be kind of the 310s, something for us to make sense, because we need that money to pay off a couple things and then put down on the house where we're going. We owe about $251 on it.
Gotcha.
So to be, not to lose. I mean, I understand that sell as is. That's a big thing, and we like that part of it.
Right.
But I also need some of the cash, to put down on another house and pay off a couple other things we've got related to it.
So realistically, about $60,000 in cash is what you need.
Well, we always need more in cash.
Right.
Yeah.
But you said like 250 is what you owe, right?
Correct.
So 310, that's kind of what you're walking away with. That puts you in a good enough spot there where you would be good to take care of everything you need to.
That would put, we would definitely, look at it in that 310, 320 range. That would make us really go, yeah, that makes a lot of sense for us to do the things we need to do. So,
right.
Yeah, I need to talk to my wife about it, but yeah, we'd be in that range.
Okay. Well, I know it's a holiday, so you probably have time on your hands. I think I'm pretty comfortable at 310. Just taking a look at it. I mean, I think going up from there, that it starts to get a little bit tighter. I mean, we start getting, because just due to the size of the property, that's you got a lot of square footage that we gotta deal with there. So, but it sounds like you've already done some things to the property, so that's good. So I mean, realistically, if you want to talk to her and say, hey, I've got a gentleman that's willing to offer us 310 as is, no commissions, no closing, see if that's a good fit for you guys. The other thing about it is that we can be amicable to y'all's time frame as well.
Yeah, that's important to us.
Yeah, I mean, if she needs a couple of months, then we can maneuver around that and make. Honestly, we one of our selling points is that we can close quick, because that obviously is a need for people when they're in some sort of financial distress, right? But one of our other selling points that we probably don't do a good enough job advertising is that we can also close whenever you need us to. So in this case, it's like, how many buyers out there are really going to care about your situation? I mean, it's like majority of the time they're like, no, I have my deal. I want to live in this house and I'll close in 30 days. And you got to figure out how to get the hell out of here. In our case, it's like, all right, well, if you need 60, 75 days, 90 days, whatever. We actually had a young lady in the Bronx. She owned a triplex. We agreed on a price, and then after the weekend, she called us back and said, I have to cancel the contract. And we said, well, why? You were so happy. And she said, because a hurricane hit Florida and my family members lost their house, so they're having to move up here, and the only place for them to stay is in my triplex.
Wow.
And we said, well, that doesn't mean you have to cancel. How long do they need? And she said, I don't know, but probably at least a year. So we actually extended the contract for a year and closed when it didn't take a year. It took like 7-8 months. And then she said, okay, the family members have moved out. I'm ready to close. But at least she had the peace of mind the entire time that, hey, I've already sold my property,
Yeah, that's a big deal. No doubt about that. And to be 100% honest with you, we've got, I don't know if you're Mark Spain Realties.
Oh, yeah.
On Tuesday.
Yep.
They're coming by Tuesday to kind of take a look and give us an offer as well. So we just got a couple things going on with that, but I'll definitely talk to my wife and kind of tell her about yours. Could you send me an email or a text or something with that in it?
Yeah, so what I'll do is
your company and all that kind of stuff, so I can kind of, so it sounds a little bit more legit.
right. So I've got your email at, is that correct?
That is correct.
So what I'll do is I'll just email you over an actual contract for y'all to look over. So that way, it's legit and it's not just me saying it. There it is in writing. You would see all the terms and stuff. I'll put on or before like 90 days. So that way, I have to put some date there. But like I said, that's one of our things where we'll be willing to work with you guys. So if it's like, hey, we found a place, we need it to be like in June, then that's great. If it's like, hey, we need it to be September, then we'll make that work as well.
Okay. Oh, good. That sounds good, man. I appreciate that. And, send me that email.
Yep.
And let us look at it, get some talk, and get some thought, and we'll get back with you.
All right, Todd. Talk to you later, okay?
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Bye-bye. Oh, Mark Spain. I feel like they're going to mess that up for me.
What price did you settle on with it?
310.
Because that's what he just texted. He just texted. He responded.
Yeah. What is happening underneath me?
We don't know. You want me to go check it out?
I mean, bro, we finally get the internet
That
and
was you.
no, dude, just mid conversation, just bam, bam, bam. I'm like, what?
Was it shaking?
No, but it scared the shit out of me.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll investigate that. Find out,
Yeah. Can we?
tone it down?
Yeah. Can we tone it down just a bit? This was in North Carolina, Josh. I don't know, man. The Mark Spain thing really bothered me. I was feeling it until it was like, well, Mark Spain's coming tomorrow, and it's like, man. But we'll follow up. I felt like we resonated there a little bit. Can y'all hear the construction underneath me? Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah, that's smart.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Don Lane. How you doing?
Okay.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
I will be. It'll be in another month or two.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, normally it takes us about that long to close anyways. Did you have an idea of how much you were looking to get for the property?
Not right at the moment.
Okay.
It's going to be an as-is kind of a deal.
Well, that's what we buy. I mean, we're investors, so that's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
So do you remember filling out the ad on my website, right?
I don't remember whether I did or not. I did some inquiry way back when this person, my father-in-law passed away, and I'm the executor of his estate.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear about your father-in-law. I think what happened was you saw this on a YouTube video and filled it out over the weekend.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah,
I'm getting old. My memory's fake.
I gotcha. So you said it's going to be as is. I mean, can you tell me a little bit about the condition? I mean, is it real bad, or is it just cosmetic, or what's going on with it?
Well, it's half and
on it within the last 5 years. It's got a brand spanking new, like a little over a year old heating unit, and water heater. The air conditioner's still old.
Okay.
3-bedroom. Let's see. Really, 3-bedroom, 1 bath upstairs, living room, dining room, kitchen, family room. Downstairs, it's a pretty much finished downstairs, but I mean, it's an old house. It's just been disrepaired. A lot of it is, there's a lot of junk in there. My sister-in-law lived in there for the last 5 years with my father-in-law taking care of him. She got a lot of junk. Got a lot of junk that needs to go to the dumpster. We're trying to get some of it out of there right now.
I see. Is that why you were saying maybe in like a month?
Yeah, probably at least a month. Plus, she can't even get into a place until after the 1st of July.
Gotcha. So it's like brick on the front, and then it's got wood siding on the side. Is that correct?
Yes, brick in the front, wood on the sides. Never had anything done to it.
Right.
Got a big deck out on back, but like I said, it's old.
Right.
That's fancy. I can tell you that right now. An older house, probably. I'm guessing 50 years old.
Yeah, it looks 1965. Yeah. So are you truly the decision maker? Is it something that the entire family is making a decision on?
I've already got a lawyer handled that part of it, and it was in the kids' names, but I've already got them signed off on me selling it since I've been the executor of it, basically.
Gotcha.
So I've got the lawyer. All I got to do is make 1 phone call. He can get the paperwork. He's already got all the information. He just waits till we get closer to selling time. I tried to call him last Thursday, but vacation, the holiday and all.
Right.
But can I store your? I mean, is this something that somebody would be taking a look at? Want to come and take a look at? I was going to try and schedule for the 1st of July to have several people come and look at it. And it's like, you know what? This is what it is. You can look all you want, and you can make me an offer. Whoever gets me the highest offer is going to get this property. Simple deal.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we kind of do that. I mean, just to be honest with you, I don't know if we would be interested in doing the whole come out and get in the bidding war, just to be honest with you. I mean, I know where you're coming from.
Right.
That just typically ends up being a huge waste of our time.
Right.
Because more often than not, there's going to be somebody who doesn't know what they're doing that's going to come out and throw a big number at you and then try to renegotiate it after the rest of us have gone away. So I typically stay away from those scenarios. I normally say, hey, you came to us, you said you want to sell, you got a number in mind, shoot it at me, and then I'll let you know if it works or not. But if that's not a good fit, then we move on.
I would say somewhere in the vicinity of 175 to 200,000.
The only question I have about that, because I think that number is a fairly decent number, is the square footage I'm seeing here. It says 3,016 square feet. Is that including the basement in that as well?
Yes, and the basement it's a finished basement. It actually has a kitchen in it and 2 bedrooms, and it's got like a kitchen, 2 bedrooms, and I would call it the living room off of the kitchen, basically, and another little side room off of that. It's not an actual room. It's more like what you consider like a living room, dining room kind of deal.
Right.
It's all one big space, but they're separated a little bit. One's on around the corner from the other because there's stairs coming down.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, it's a pretty good sized house.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I see it from the street view. It looks, it's deceiving. It looks like a one-story house until you go off to the side, and then you can clearly see. Okay.
Yeah, it's 3 stories.
Yeah.
It's got the full. I would consider it a smaller full kitchen. It's got. Let's see, I don't even remember. It's got a refrigerator, stove. Doesn't have a microwave downstairs, but refrigerator, stove, sink, an island. Well, no, I don't think it has an island. It's got a table. She's got a table set up in there.
Right.
But I mean, when they were live, there was family over there. They was always cooking upstairs and downstairs.
I gotcha. I mean, realistically, if you said, "Hey, RJ, do you think you can make 175 work?" I think I can make 175 work based off the square footage and you saying, "Hey, it's an older house. It probably needs a lot." I think that is a fair number. That's given us a pretty significant amount of room to come in and do the repairs. So, I would be willing to do 175, but it sounds to me like no matter what, you're going to want to wait until July to make a decision once she's moved out. Is that correct?
That is correct. I got to get her out of there first before I can, say, hey, this is what I want to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Because something falls through and then I've already done something, then I'm screwed.
Right. I got you.
No, I'm not screwed. She's screwed.
Right. Well, I understand this scenario because I ended up being the executor of my grandmother's estate. And so it was funny because I went through this. So I'm a real estate investor, right? So we end up talking to a lot of people with inherited properties and probates and estate situations. I was blown away at how bad we are at this. Because I got so many calls in the first 3 weeks of me becoming the executor, and then everyone disappeared. And I was like, there's nothing you can do in those first couple of weeks.
Right. And there's nothing you're really going to be able to do. I mean, I've still got, he had, my wife and 3 other kids.
Right.
So they still need to come down and get they picked over a little bit of it, but they need to get any kind of minnows and keepsakes and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. Well, let's do this. I'm good with the 175. Give you some time. I can follow back up with you later in June, early July, see where you are in the process.
That would be fantastic, probably 1st of July.
Okay.
I'm on vacation that whole week, first week of July.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah,
You reach out to me then, see if you're still interested in it, and that'll give me time to make sure that she's got her place. Because she's supposed to have a place that she can move into July 1st.
Okay.
But I want to make damn positive that's going to be the case. Because if not, then she's going to have to come live with me. I've already been that route. She already lived with me for 3 years.
Right.
I ended up kicking her out.
I gotcha. Well, sounds like you have more motivation to make that happen than you do sell the house. So I completely understand.
Yes.
I gotcha. All right. Well, I will follow up with you in July and we'll see if that works. Okay.
That's great. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye. right. A little bit of a slow start there, but we got a couple people answering the phone now.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 415314 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 56th Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 760317 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Diane Court that you entered on my website. Just reach out, see if you still want to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 734.
That's weird. 3 in a row didn't ring at all. Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Waltz Road that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Very strange. No ring on 3 in a row.
Hello,
Hi, is William there?
this is he.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Arbor Court. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All righty. How much are you looking to get for that property?
That I really don't know. I guess the value of it.
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property.
Well, it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath home, built in 2004. It was brand new when my brother purchased it. Unfortunately, he passed away on last year, so I am the head of his estate, and I'm looking to sell the property.
I'm sorry to hear about your brother.
Okay, and as of right now, the AC it had the problem, but my brother didn't inform me of before he passed away. So I had a company called Climate Control came out and take a look at it, and they recommended just replacing the whole unit, which is $6,700. So of course, by selling the property, I just expect to deduct the cost to replace the AC unit as well as the cost to do some minor upkeep, such as some painting that could be done on the shutters on the outside of the home, and maybe some on the inside. But other than that, that's where I'm at with the home.
Okay. Is the kitchens, bathroom, stuff like that, is that original to when it was purchased, or were those updated?
Yes, everything is original.
Gotcha. Give me just a few minutes here looking at a couple of different things. How would you, I mean, on the inside, flooring, paint on the inside, I mean, do any of those things need to be done, or is it in good condition?
There's carpet in the living room, which is in pretty good condition. I think it might. I'm not sure if it needs to be stretched a tad bit. There's also a carpet upstairs. There's some wood floors in the kitchen, but all of that stuff is in pretty good condition. The microwave, I think I probably have to replace the microwave. It works fine, but it's just that there's a little cover on the outside that's kind of coming off. But other than that, it works fine.
Okay. How quickly are you looking to sell?
As soon as possible. It's been through the probate period now, so I'm looking to unload it as soon as possible.
I'm probably looking at, I could probably do around 190,000 cash.
Definitely not. When I looked at the house when I pulled the house up, I see it's very, if it was in pretty good shape, if it was top notch with AC and everything working, if I replace the AC and everything myself, I could get pretty close to 300,000 for it. Of course, I don't want to put that much money into it, but I'm not looking at getting less than, well, like I said, with the cost for the paint and the upkeeps and the AC, I'm looking to get a lot more than 190.
Okay. Well, that was the first question I asked you, is how much were you looking to get for it? You said the value.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to give it away.
So do you have a number?
If I was to try at the top of my head to calculate what it would probably cost to get everything fixed and I guess upgraded, plus allow the person that was purchasing it to make a few dollars themselves, I probably would be willing to let it go for about $250.
So see, the problem that I have there is when I look at the property on like 401 Bent Creek Road, that sold in February. When I look at the pictures of that property, man, it looks like it's in really good condition. And I guess I'm not understanding correctly or not, but when I hear things like carpet throughout most of the house, I'm assuming that carpet's going to have to be replaced. I mean, that's just kind of common for almost every investor to assume, like, hey, there was carpet and someone lived in this house. You know, when I look at like kitchens, bathrooms that have been there since 2004, I mean, that's 19 years. I mean, I'm assuming that there's going to need to be work done on those areas. So I'm not just assuming that I need to just replace an AC and a microwave and, you know, some other miscellaneous things. I'm assuming I'm going to need to do what I punched in was $40,000. That's what I punched in. So it's funny because I'm saying 190 and you're saying 250. You know, I'm probably assuming $30,000 more work than what you are. Does that sound accurate? That you probably weren't assuming $40,000 in work?
Probably, yeah. That's accurate. Correct.
And I mean, maybe I'm just wrong because I'm just going based off of what I'm being told. But I just know that and let me be the first to say, I think you could probably get $250,000 for this house. it might have to be listed with a realtor on the open market to get $250,000. Because what I'm assuming is that in order for us to get $300,000+, we're going to need to come in and put, close to that $40,000 number in rehab. So that's how I'm coming up with my offer. I'm not trying to. That's why I always like to ask people, like, where are you coming from? Because normally that tells me, like, what the condition of the property looks like. If you had said $250,000, then I would have said, okay, well, this has got to be in pretty decent condition, right?
Right. Plus, it's only like an acre lot. So I mean, plus there's a lake. It has lake access, and the lake is not directly behind the home, but it has access to a lake. So those are other things that I'm looking at as well.
Right. So the property that I'm comparing this to is on Bent Creek Road.
Right.
Which is actually closer to the lake. It's actually the street that you turn off of to get to Arbor Court.
Right.
So it's down closer towards Mountain Shore Drive. That one sold for $330,000. It's on the market for 41 days. It sold back in February. Same size lot, pretty much same everything, same square foot. It's like the perfect comp. But the problem is it didn't need any work done to it,
Yeah.
So that's where I take $330,000 and I multiply that by 70%. What 70% is that 30% is that gives me my spread for the realtors, the closing costs, my holding costs, the utilities, and then my profit. Normally what that leaves is me making somewhere between 10 to 12% profit at the end of the day. And then I subtract the repairs that I'm going to have to put into it. So that's how I came up with 190. It wasn't like I just threw a number out there. It's just math. But I totally get where you're coming from, where you're like, dude, I need to sell this for as much as I possibly can get for it. And like I said, you might be able to get $250 for it on the open market. If you get $250, you pay realtor commissions, you're probably gonna pay about $17,000 in realtor commissions, so you'd be walking away with like $233,000. You'll probably have some repairs that you might have to do in order to make that happen, but that's kind of the difference there between selling on the open market and going with an investor, that just buys it quickly as is. And listen, we might be able to come up a little bit higher from 190 after a walkthrough, but I've been doing this a long time. I pretty much know where we would need to be. And I feel pretty comfortable, and that's where we would end up being is 190.
Okay, well, keep you guys in mind.
All right. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye. Let's get a couple more in here. I agree, Robin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Phil.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Phil, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Silver Gold Drive. You entered that on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Are you coming to take over?
Well, you're not paying attention to me saying, hey, I'm ready to give you a break if you're ready for a break.
Robin, this is the super frustrating thing about this. Me and Cassie spent so much time yesterday rearranging my office so it looks halfway decent to get the internet working, and we do, and someone underneath me decides, let's do construction.
It's extremely loud.
Seriously, like, what are they doing down there? I can literally feel it like vibrating my desk and chair. If you guys don't know, our office is above a restaurant. So we're literally above their kitchen. So something is going on down there. Anyways, Cassie's going to take over for a second here while we switch spots. You guys enjoy this quick little video.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 days, you have been put into a crucible of fire. You have been tested under pressure and heat, and you have come out as pure titanium.
It was definitely mind-blowing. Amazing experience.
I've never been to anything like it.
It can wake you up and spark a fire.
Going full force ahead, following exactly what RJ said.
This is the kind of program you want to go to if you want to bring a business to the next level.
We want you to be a part of the titanium family.
Hello. This feels weird. Everything is not as it usually is. How do we do, friends? I hope we are well. We are absolutely working on keeping so many things, rearranging things and so on and so forth. So it's been a good challenge. A good challenge. But alas, here we are. I'm going to get to smiling and dialing here. Hopefully the construction noises won't be too insane. How did I end up in DC here? Let us rock and roll. Maybe they're done. Hi, Robin. Hi, Robert Blaine. Hi, I'm calling for Chad regarding a property on West. You had spoken to Anna on our team about selling that property to us. And so we're just following up. Let me know when a good time would be to get on the phone. You can shoot me a text, give me a call back at your earliest convenience. And we look forward to speaking to you. So I'm like literally staying signed in for everything that is RJ because I am afraid to close stuff down or reopen anything and like mess with the internet in any way. Mm-hmm. Now, for some reason, this doesn't have the seller's name. So I am going to look this information up really fast. Maybe I'm good luck. Just as I said that, they started using a drill. It's in a living trust.
Your call has been forwarded to a At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, I'm calling about a property that you had spoken to Shino about on Merrow Road. We are interested in getting on a call to talk about purchasing that property. If you would give me a call back at your earliest convenience, my number is 817 to you. This is a lead I swear we have in our system like 3 different ways. Hey, Jeremy from Cali.
Hello.
Hi, am I speaking with Angie? Hey, my name is Cassie, and I was calling you about a property there on 19th Street.
You have to be more specific.
I've got Street in Indianapolis.
Is this in regards to a phone call I had with somebody else?
Yeah, Jean had it in here to give you a call.
Yeah, I talked to somebody and they were supposed to get back with me. Is that who you're calling from?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Thank God.
Sorry about that.
Another company. So, like I said, I'm unfamiliar with this process. I don't know, but there's somebody. My ex-husband and my son are living there right now. I don't know if they're going to continue to live there, if we're going to sell the property, or it's going to be, put to rental. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out like what the options are for him financially. If his health worsens and he needs to be downgraded to a smaller unit, or gets put in some sort of treatment facility or something.
Okay.
So just kind of let me get. If you give me a second, I just got the phone. Let me get a piece of paper and a pen, and let me take some notes.
Absolutely.
Tell me everything I need to know.
Yeah.
Let me get a water too. So I just found out I was going to go to the pool today at the YMCA, and I just found out that they're closed.
Oh.
So it's like, since when did they close? On Memorial Day when they opened the pool.
I know. That's odd.
So are you from the Indy area?
I am not. I'm actually from Northwest Ohio, but I live in Fort Worth.
Okay. That's where the company was out of.
We live in Fort Worth. Our home base is in Fort Worth. But we do real estate all over the country. So
And she said that she was going to, because I said that there's properties that I may be interested in purchasing too. And she said she would be able to give me that information as well.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So I guess it's
What's
just
your name again?
Cassie.
With a K or a C?
CASSI.
Okay. The name of the company again?
Titanium Investments.
Okay, Titanium. I gotta get my phone, but Investments. Okay. Okay, so I've had so many text messages and phone calls, solicitations in the mail from companies for all 4 properties that I'm involved with. So, some of them, the current one I'm in right now, I'm not leaving, but I may be sick. So, I just, like I said, I don't know what the first steps are, how all this works. If you could just kind of tell me all that.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So there's a number of different ways to look at it, right? So for us, typically what we do in order to purchase a property, as an investor, we're looking for something that either needs to be fixed up and listed on the market in order to list it on the market so that we can profit, obviously, or we're looking usually to hold it as a rental. So say that again.
Well, I just repeating what you said. Yeah, the properties, when I talked to the other gal, and I can't remember her name, the property that the 6723 East 19th Street does not have a lot of work still needs to be done to it. I mean, it's very minor. We're talking like, I would say probably less than 10 grand, maybe even less than that, depending on what quality of building materials you put in there, needs to be done to it. So, I mean, it could be purchased as is, and I could say, well, just go ahead and do your thing, and then maybe you get a little bit more. I haven't checked the comps in the neighborhood since the interest rates have been all over the place.
Right.
So I don't know, like my house is across the street, and I know that a couple of years ago, those houses were going for $150K, but I don't know that what it would go today for. I mean, the market's completely different. And like I said, my house, I have a tenant in my house. She doesn't plan on ever leaving, I don't think. So
I don't know why she doesn't purchase it off the land contract for me, but maybe she will. But her and I are probably going to do some business with some other properties. We're going to do like halfway houses and transitional living and stuff like that. So we've got some interest in properties that in-house, like I think the zoning laws maybe like 8 people in a residential area.
Yeah.
And then, maybe some areas may be different zoning laws, but then there also is some places where you could do like an apartment community. I mean, to me, I want to house all my clients closer together, to build like a community. And so, I've got a little bit of money in the bank and I have good credit. So, but I'm also disabled. So I don't know. I've got the current house that I have, it's on a mortgage and I'm not paying it off because it's 3% interest. So I'm making more than that in the bank with, the interest rates that they are in the bank. So I'm just trying to figure out what my options are. I mean, if it's not like, I can find somebody to fix the stuff up. I've got a crew of people that can pick and choose here and there what they can do and, get in. And even these people that we're trying to find housing for, some of those people may have skills themselves that they would, we would put them to work in their house, and some of these people, they take advantage. I mean, I had a guy that he was addicted to PCP, and so he went to treatment at a halfway house, and they eventually get you into like an apartment sober living situation. He was paying $800 a month to share an apartment bedroom. I mean, they're just making all kinds of money off these people.
Yeah.
And like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I rent my whole old house to this gal for $1,000, and she pays utilities. But she's remodeled the house. She keeps it up. I don't have to worry about anything over there. But not everybody's like that. So I just don't know like what. I mean, these properties that we have, these are the options. But then I also have an ex-husband that his cognitive skills are dwindling, and some days you can rationalize with him, some days you can't. And I don't know if I'm going to have to get the courts involved to get him out, but I do have to find a home for him. I can't like put him homeless. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it would be good for him to be in an area. There's certain things he wants. I've got other people that I've met that I know what they need. Like I know, like there's a gal in the neighborhood, in the old neighborhood. She's got 5 kids. The houses are in too small, but she doesn't know how to develop credit and
bring me my drink
and anything like that. Well, I know all that stuff. So, like, I think that in this sort of situation, I think that it may be a win-win for both of us. Depending on if somebody's got a house that they want to get out of, that they may not know how to sell or rent out themselves, but they want to move up to maybe a little bit bigger house, which is what I did when I got the house that I'm in at now. But now my situation has changed. My son didn't end up coming with me. And so now I've got, the house isn't too big, but do I need this big of a house? No. I just met somebody, we may be traveling, so, do we need 2 houses? If we're going to merge together, do we want to build a house, just the 2 of us, or buy something else? So, and he can fix anything. So, there's a lot of houses on the east side of Indianapolis, where I want to be. There's a lot of houses for sale, and there's a lot of commercial buildings for sale. Some of them are for rent, and my experience has been that when I call the property managers, they don't get back with me. So I don't understand that, because why would you want to have a vacant tenant? So, like, so to me, I'm kind of looking more towards the ones that I could actually purchase, like a house that maybe you can use as a business. So I had one picked out in mind, and after I bought my house, my credit had gone down because buying the house. Now it's back up to where it was before. But the owner decided to take it off the market. She rented it. So I don't know what's going on with it now. I don't know if they're still renting it out to somebody else or somebody purchased it. But there's a property right next door to it. So how can we help each other?
Well, that was a lot of information.
Yeah, I did that a lot.
So just my experience with having owned a sober living facility is pretty tough. You have a lot of legalities, like you have to have a separate business for. They charge more because you end up having a lot of damages to your properties as well.
Well, this would be more for, like, on my side, it would be more for people with mental health challenges, but those populations overlap, so it doesn't really matter. It's going to be the same.
Yeah, you end up having to, because I've looked at it in a lot of ways, and actually owned, one in Arizona. But yeah, it's just.
So when you say legalities, you're saying like you have higher insurance because of the potential for property damage, and like maybe your taxes are higher or something like that?
Not only that, but you have to have placement for those individuals. So you end up having certain things that you have to follow for your property.
And I get that. And it just being out of the hospital myself, they printed off all the resources. Like they have something here called 211, and you can call and ask them anything, and they'll send you by text or email like all the resources. And I have the list of all the transitional housing, and it tells you like what certain age you get in what place, what the requirements are, how much it costs, and then like I've met people at AA meetings before. I've never had an addiction issue, but I have mental health challenges. But I've gone to with this individual. I was saying that was paying $800. I went with him to AA meetings, and there were people there that ran the transitional homes. So like I have a different model in mind than what some people might do. Basically, I just kind of want a community almost. And then they've got an area out here that would be perfect for it, where they're going to be moving in, they're going to be expanding and stuff like that. It's kind of like that.
Well, legally speaking, if you have a community that is not placed with people, you're not allowed to only rent out to people in that situation.
No, and I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it like that.
And then you also have like zoning like things that you're going to have to convert a property to. So I'm not 100% sure what it is you're necessarily trying to achieve. Like if you're trying to sell properties, if you're trying to purchase properties, what you're looking for.
Well, basically all of it. So basically what I'm looking for right now is I have certain people that want to upgrade to a certain type of living style. Okay? They don't know how to do it. Either they don't know how to get the finances together, they don't have the credit. Some people they don't want to pay cash, they don't want to be involved in things. So I've got people now, I've got probably at least 10 people that are looking for housing that I need to get them someplace to live. Okay? And they're gonna pay some of them may pay in advance, they may pay cash. Other people may pay by sell and they just pay me the rent. Some of them may be land contracts. Some of them may be rent to owns. Some of them may just be straight out rentals. But so I'm kind of focusing on individual properties right now for the people that I come across. Like some might be just like townhomes and condos. Maybe those people they don't do the maintenance. Like I would buy, I have to try to get away from thinking about buying a condo or townhome myself because we have a lot over here that can be purchased relatively cheap. But for me personally, I would not want to pay that HOA. But I guess for them, it's what, they just can't get the credit. They just need somebody to buy it and then get in, and then they'll pay the HOA money. So so like there's like I said, so I've got, that. There's some people who want to downgrade, some people want to upgrade. And then I have the whole dream. This would be when everything gets rolling the way it's supposed to, the grant money comes in and everything, that I would establish, coffee communities. It doesn't necessarily have to be my coffee community. It's just for homeless people. It could be anybody can live there. But, people were in an uproar on Nextdoor because there were people that were infant child molesters, and they were in a property. They had 9 individuals instead of 8, and then people were all upset because they weren't warned. Okay, well, first of all, I don't want to work with that population, but I mean, you never know if somebody is and they just haven't gotten caught. But I would never push the boundaries on the zoning side, because I don't think people should be forced to live like that. I don't think, it should just be like, it's a 3-bedroom house, there's 3 people to live there, or 2 people to live there. And they pay what they can afford, and I find them what they can afford. So one person can only maybe pay $500 for a 1-bedroom house. Maybe somebody else will pay $800. So depending on what they can afford, that's what I would try to find for them. And I just haven't had much luck with realtors. I had a really shitty realtor, who I thought was a good realtor. Then she turned out to be, she just basically stopped working for me. And I had to go to realtor.com. Then I got a great guy, and now basically he's done the same thing. It's like anytime there's a problem, like they didn't give me all the stuff that they were supposed to give me, and it's a problem after the fact, after the closing, or I need information, then you can't get return phone calls. So it's very frustrating for me. It's like I'm debating whether should I go get a real estate broker's license, and so I have access to the MLS system, because you can't find easily the commercial listings or the foreclosures. I know it's possible to do this stuff, but I don't have time to dig into it right now. And I've made promises to some people that I'll help them find a new home. And I think, like I said, it can be a win-win. And like Rick said to me, right now, I don't have to be the owner of these properties. I could just be somebody that brokers the deal that you work with them, and they sell their property off to you, or get them into something. I don't know how that's going to work. I'm just kind of like rethinking this stuff out. But this has been an ongoing, the last 5 years of my life process, where we've started this business, then my partner got ill, and then I got ill, and so we've not been able to kind of get things moving in the direction. And as time goes on, and I see other things out there in the community, I realize that, some of this stuff is already there. It's like I said, this one particular community, it's like they look like doubles or triples, and then they're expanding. So they're going to be moving in the mobile homes, what do they call them? Manufactured homes. So they're going to be, once they move them right in, they're going to be furnished, ready to go. People can move in right away. And they're not bad prices. And it's the exact area that I want. I mean, it's not like I wouldn't want to live. I want more peace and like privacy, but some people don't. They need more of a community. So, like I said, I have to get busy on this because, being that they are moving the homes in rapidly with being manufactured, they're going to be snapped up pretty fast. And so I'm just looking for what my options are. If I can get a property in the same area where I can purchase and fix it up myself, then maybe I'll make more money that way than, letting you guys, do a rental. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of. I just feel like I'm not really sure. I mean, I guess out of all of that, my takeaway from it is that, you're probably not getting the results from the realtors that stick with you because maybe you aren't prepared to close, or you don't know how you're going to fund, or
no, it's not that at all. No, the first realtor, she didn't like that I wanted to put in the purchase price that I wanted to put in. She felt that I needed to be a different way, and I'm like, no, this is what I can afford. If I get it, I get it. I don't. And she just basically wanted to tell me about her experience in the field, how she knew better than me. Well, good for her, but I'm going to pay what I want to pay. If they say no, they say no. The next guy, he was great. He did everything I asked for. He had a construction background. He would come out. So not only would he be able to tell you whether, run the comps and everything, but he'd be able to tell you what something would cost to fix up. But then the problem was right after I moved into my house, right after the inspection happened, and they lowered the price and supposedly fixed all this stuff. Then I had more plumbing issues right after. So I'm trying to figure out, I'm in the hospital, and I'm trying to figure out, well, shouldn't they have figured this, shouldn't they have fixed all this stuff? Not having access to the receipts, trying to find the receipts where this stuff was at. And even now, there was a home warranty on an air conditioning unit that my service guy said I needed to contact him to see if they transferred the warranty. Well, he's not reached back out to me. So, he's not going to, because he didn't reach out last time for whatever reason. It's like they just want to make money. that's what I look at. They're just all about the money, and they don't want to deal with difficulties. They don't have to deal with reaching back out or problems, and I can't deal with people like that. And to go through Realtor.com is a win-win, because they have a rebate program that you're going to make $500, but then just give you somebody. So, and I learn something new every time with a new person. But I have somebody close to my life right now that is in real estate, that's a broker. So, he's telling me I don't even need anybody. And I'm like, but yeah, I do, because I don't have to live it. So, like I said, I don't know what I'm capable of doing by myself and what I'm not. I'm just trying to, for the sake of moving things along quicker at the beginning than what I would have normally liked to do, I'm trying to find out how you guys can help me in this process. If I can get my ex-husband to move out of that house and into someplace else, and I sell that home to you and take that money to furnish and put down on the next property for him or whatever, what does that process look like? What kind of money are we looking at?
I mean, to me, it just sounds like that's not related to most of the things that you've been talking about. When I look at just the basic comps, the property can go from 140 to 150.
Okay.
So I don't know why you wouldn't just list it if it doesn't need problems. If it needs $10,000 worth of work on it.
Well, because I don't list it because I would probably just rent it. If I've already got people that would move in. So that's why. So I'm just like that. So you're basically confirming what I already know. But I'm just trying to figure out if there's this other property and maybe its circumstances may be a little different as far as the work needed. And maybe I just don't, it's out of my realm of what I'm capable of doing myself and having to hire somebody, and I just don't want to mess with it. And it's a different neighborhood, so the comps aren't the same. And I don't remember if I gave her that information, that address or not. So. What was the comps on that one?
Well, what kind of work does it need?
I mean, it's really actually pretty minor in the inside and outside. And then there's an insurance claim. So we're going to get the money to fix it, but you guys fix it, or we fix it, you know what I'm saying, keep it as a rental. That's all up for negotiations. But like I said, these are his properties. These are his two properties. He's saying he doesn't want anything to do with them, but then he changes his mind the next day. So I have power of attorney over him, but I need to make sure that, I don't want to go in and, him to think that I'm stealing his properties. So, I mean, even before we would be able to sign it over for you guys, there's so much crap over there that I would have to go through, sort through what we can keep, sell, get rid of. And so I don't know in your process, closing times and prices and taxes, and I know nothing about any of that stuff. All I know is about buying my home. I've never sold a home. I've only bought 2 homes. I bought one at 21, and I bought one at 50.
Gotcha. Well, so just so you're aware, we're going to assess the property value after we do all of the repairs. We're going to have closing costs that we cover, holding costs.
So you guys cover the closing costs,
Yes.
okay? And so you're gonna go by the comps in the area on that particular house, 2813. Do you come see the condition of the house before you sell it or before you purchase it?
We come between the time we contract it and we close on it. Usually within the first few days, we'll do our first walkthrough and assess the amount of work that needs to be done just to verify. Title will start going if there's anything that pops up there. That way we'll know. We'll get a title commitment. And
so
then
you find out if there was somebody who had no lien against the house, is what you're saying.
yes.
Okay, and that's through the closing process. That's what you're paying all that stuff.
Yeah, we just don't pay any liens or taxes that are owed by the seller.
It's his date. I mean, everything. I don't know if there's liens. I've never looked into that, but I know that like the taxes are paid, and I probably need to double check because I don't remember seeing the email that it was automatically deducted out of his bank. That May 10th was the day that they take out the property taxes. So there's no default taxes. But supposedly it's a very good rental neighborhood. There's a next door neighbor that's been there renting for 30 years. So, and then the guy across the street that lives in an apartment, it's kind of like known, because people would say it's the ghetto, it's a bad neighborhood, but it's really not. But it's got that, what people think it is. And there may be pockets inside the other parts of the neighborhood that are more questionable. I don't know. All I know is really to me, it only matters to me what my current neighbors are saying. And you can get on next door and find out if I was going to rent there. But I had somebody ready to rent the place, but then he can't get his crap together long enough to work on this insurance claim. So one minute he tells me he wants me to do it, and the next minute, he says he doesn't. So he's like I said, I just mentally, I can't go back and forth all the time. I'm like, I'm either in it or I'm not in it, and so, but he has to understand that, like, giving it to my 13-year-old son is not an option either. If my 13-year-old son's not allowed, I don't think, to have property in his name, is he?
No.
That's right. Is he, 21 or
18.
18? Okay. So that's not an option. So, I mean, he could put into some sort of trust, like that, it sits in a trust, the property does, and then upon the sale or whatever, those proceeds go to my son. He can do it that way. But just to try to get him to sit down, he doesn't even want me to have my son right now. He's like, I got the sheriff's department. I've tried to call multiple times to get my son back. He's like, it's horrible. So, like, I don't mind if I have to take over this stuff and do this stuff, but I said, knowing what you've told me, it sounds like it would be a good option for us to do business. But then how does it work as far as properties I want to purchase? What am I responsible for paying? The closing costs?
Well, I don't know that I can't represent you in that capacity. So are you asking because you're looking to see if we have properties in Indianapolis that might work for you? Like, we can add you to our buyers list for properties, but
yeah, that's what she was supposed to do, because she told me that you guys have foreclosures and flips that you guys buy, and that would be something that I would be able to get access to and maybe potentially take advantage of some purchases that I wouldn't normally know about under Zillow.
right. So we do sell off-market properties. I mean, we would add you to our buyers list. You would definitely be responsible for understanding, like, how you're funding. So, like, that's where I was coming from as far as everything else goes. Like, I don't really know what your whole situation is as far as that goes, how you're funding it, how you're...
Funding is going to be self-funded. So, like, if it's under the business, then it may be a grant, that's covering those prices or those down
I
payments
think
or
you're
whatever.
misunderstanding me. Who's paying for the purchase price of the property? Are you using a bank loan?
There will no, if it's his property that he's moving to, then he would have a bank loan in his name. But there may be cash down that he's paying. If he were to sell that property, he doesn't owe anything on these properties. They're paid for. So he's going to have enough money probably to go make a down payment or to purchase it in clear. Same with me. I've got cash in the bank. And if I don't, then I can get a loan if I needed to. But,
Right. So
know,
you have to identify, because here's the deal. It's not really any different in the on market or off market, market. I mean, you are going to have to like be able to say, like, you're wanting to get discounted properties. You're going to have to be able to like have your ducks in a row, move quickly, understand exactly how you're going to fund, have proof of funds, so on and so forth. So if you don't have
right now he is not pre-approved for mortgage. So that's something that has to happen, and he pays cash mostly. So like he's got a prepaid credit card, which I'm sure has earned him some sort of credit score. So like when he purchases a location, he will have the first time buyer's credit because he's never bought a home.
Right. So you're not going to be able to purchase a home from us that way. We only sell to cash buyers or hard money lenders. These are properties that aren't going to qualify for those types of loans.
Well, I won't qualify for those loans because I've already taken advantage of those loans.
I'm talking about any traditional retail loans. So you need to use an agent, or you need to understand how it works to purchase property without an agent. If you're going to be using like a traditional loan, you're going to have a very difficult time buying a foreclosure with that, buying a distressed property with that, buying a property that's not full market retail value with a traditional loan.
So you're saying so what type of loan would the bank give you to purchase a property like that?
And the only type of loan
like
a
home
bank.
equity line of credit or home equity refinancing? I mean, like what?
No, I mean, you probably should talk to a lender. If you're looking for a construction loan, that's about the only way that they're going to do that. On a distressed.
One of the houses I would do to myself would be building a home, so it would be a construction loan that I would be getting for that particular property. But I have cash on the land, and I can actually just go myself.
Holy wowza. That was I'm glad Cassie got that one. I'm not gonna lie. What is this? This came from a cold caller. I'm just so confused. I was confused during the entire conversation. I'm not gonna lie. Let's have non-confusing conversations. Let's do that.
Hi, you've reached Kelly. I'm not available right now, but if you leave a message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a great day. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Kelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Northeast 2nd Terrace. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. You could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for J.D.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Riverside Drive that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-7, I'm on my cell phone today. 817-915-6860. Again, it's 817-915-6860. Thank you. I'm on my cell phone, not the landline today, because we had to move my desk to the middle of the office so the freaking internet would work. And my desk phone won't reach that far. Bought a cord, doesn't work for the phone. And it's literally the only phone cord that exists at Source. So.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 70446. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Henry Cove Road that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 717435.
Hey, Jose, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Glacier Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Scooter Johnson
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Scooter, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Prospect Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 90735 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on East 15th Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached Curtis with Weicker Realtors, the Griffin Company. Sorry I missed your call. If you please leave a message, I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. Building relationships one home at a time.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Curtis, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Country Bluff Drive that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up.
Hi, please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Maria. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Constitution Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
You reached Robert Cowell. Please leave your name and number and brief message, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. R-O-E-E-R-T, F for Frank, O-U-S-E. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Robert, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Maple Street. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Hey Ray, this is RJ Bates calling about the property there on Concord Lane that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Goodbye.
Hi, you reached the voicemail for Heather Bellini. Please leave a message and I'll return your call as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Heather, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on New Jerusalem. You had entered this on my website, so give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right, let's hit some follow-ups here.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Hmm. 50 minutes? Wow.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 907-699. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ashton, this is RJ Bates calling about the contract that I sent over in Fairbanks. I know you want to take some time to think about it, but just want to follow up with you, see if you have made a decision there or not. Give me a call back. This is my cell phone number, 817-915-6860. Thank you. You know, this is adorable. So Josh brought a honey bun last year. It was an iced honey bun. And he had said something at the end of the day before that made me decide I wanted to eat his honey bun. So I decided to eat it. And it was not good. So I ate like 2 bites and I left it on his desk as a joke. Because Josh always is joking with everybody. He brought a honey bun the other day. He said, "You better not eat my honey bun." I didn't touch the honey bun. He ate it, and now is claiming that I ate it. And now he donates $1.99 to the honey bun fund. This is like the most Josh thing of all time right here. Why would I eat his honey bun? It wasn't good the first time. Try it with peanut butter. I've never done that before. I will drink other people's milkshakes.
Please leave your message for 317724.
Hey, Darnell, this is RJ Bates calling about your lot there on North Holmes. See if you're still interested in selling it to us. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. I just think you're a fan of peanut butter. Well, Gabriel, this guy right here, I've been trying to buy his house since 2020.
Emma Connolly.
Oh, I punched in the wrong phone number. I was like, what? He changed his phone number. No, I typed in the wrong phone number. That makes more sense. I don't know what the longest one is. Sent him the contract. He said, yep, I'm going to sell. I'm going to sign it. Text him. He said, yep, just been busy. Haven't heard from him in about a month.
Please leave your message for
Hey, is Bill there?
Speaking.
Hey, Bill, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
Good. Hold on, turn this Facebook down. That's all. Hold on 1 second.
No worries.
All right, I'm back, sir.
I was just following up with you to see if you had a chance to discuss with your wife about y'all's property there on La Posta that I talked to you about last week. I was the one that made you the offer, buying it sub 2, taking over the mortgage.
Yes, sir. I tried to actually call you back, but I guess you wouldn't. Anyway, I spoke to the wife, and it makes her nervous. That the deal makes her nervous. And if something doesn't go right, then it's back on us as whoever used the house, messed it up, and then
Right.
we end up being responsible. So I think the only way that was just written up that there's any, by any means that that it's hold on 1 second. Just call me at work. Hold on 1 second.
No worries.
I think the only way that she might make to it is if it's written out that nothing would affect us. That if we somehow that the house fell back into our hands.
Right.
So
Well,
I don't know how y'all write it up or how you do this, but I'm sure you must have done this for a while, or I'm assuming.
yeah, I mean, there's a couple of things there in order to protect you. I mean, first and foremost, there's obviously the insurance policy. So if anything drastically terrible happened, tornado, hailstorm, earthquake, who knows, then there's the insurance policy that's still in place that takes care of that. Now, as far as if someone goes crazy and just takes a hammer to all the drywall, the reality of the situation there is that that is now our property, right? So, I mean, it's not going to be beneficial for us to be like, oh, hey, here's the house, because it's in bad shape. You can have it back now. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no victory in that, because at that point in time, we've already would have put significant time and resources and potentially have the opportunity to make money ourselves, either by selling the property or, well, like I said, the case here, our exit strategy is to continue to rent it as a short-term rental. So, whereas I get that scenario could take place, it's a very unlikely scenario that there's significant damages and simultaneously where we stop making payments on the house. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's like the level of like how unlikely that is very high. You know what I'm saying? Like, but so as far as like writing that up, I mean, we could discuss what that looks like to make both of you guys, comfortable. But that's just.
Okay, not to get here. I'm inclined to do it, and I'm trying to convince my wife to do it. It's just got to. The first thing is got to be written.
Right.
First off, we get written that anything happens to the house that's damaged, that is written that you would be responsible, or your company.
Gotcha.
Okay. 2, I would do it. I know I said 15 for cash. She wants 20,000 instead of 15.
Okay.
And then outside that, and then however it's written. We've done something like this before on our first house, where we just signed everything over to. It was in our name for a while, but we signed everything over to our realtor who sold us the house.
Right.
Another realtor. So she basically just took over the payments down the road. I think she kept it in our name for a while, and then I don't know if she sold it or just kept it as a rental property herself. Same thing what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
So we've done something like that on our first townhome. So hold on 1 second. Yeah. So how long were you planning to keep it in our name? And that's another too, because I would like to be out of late fees for a year till next summer if we, pull this trigger. I don't know how long you were trying to keep it in our name.
It kind of just depends on what happens in the economy. I mean, if interest rates were to go up, that obviously doesn't motivate me to want to go refinance, right? To just pay more.
Right.
If values decline some, same thing. If values increase, if interest rates go down, then all of those are triggers for us to remove it from your name, whether it means we're selling the property, whether it means, hey, we're cash flowing so great on the short-term rental, but we can get a lower monthly payment, then why not do that? So I don't know if I feel comfortable enough because there's really not a lot of equity right now. So that doesn't, I don't feel comfortable saying 12 months, but I don't think that this is going to be a long-term, like we just leave it hanging there for the next 15 years,
Oh, of course not. No, I guess we're going to have to put on something where at a certain time that I would like to get a house because I don't want to, it's just floating out there that this is going to stay until you're waiting on the market and then I'm hanging like, well, when is it going to pull the trigger?
Right.
So we have to have something in writing where you eventually will buy the property. So that'll probably be my second thing other than written about the damages and such.
So damages and some sort of balloon date.
Correct.
Of some level. Okay.
Yeah, some level. Whether it's a year, I can hang to a year and a half. I guess till the end of next year. Well, actually, if you took over now and I moved, yeah, it would have to be in it because we would probably look at buying something if we do in January of 2025. This is 2020, yeah. So that would be the game plan then. I guess beginning then January 1st of 2025 or earlier would be my game plan for the balloon date.
choose to write it down as such.
Gotcha. Okay.
So just a year and a half or earlier, whatever is more comfortable for you.
Okay.
Up to the January 1st, 2025.
All right. Well, let me do this. Just like you have a boss, I have a boss too. So let me talk to Cassie about those two main points. One, what kind of language could we use there on the repairs where it actually protects you? And then two, about the year and a half, what she thinks about that, and if we can make that work. Okay.
Okay, and then I don't know what the money. I guess guys get 20,000.
So the way that would work would be there's still going to be a closing that takes place because we would open up title just to verify that there's no other second mortgage or something like that. That this is the only mortgage that exists, and then there would be a closing date where you would sign the deed over and the power of attorney and everything like that, and then we would then wire in the 20,000, and the title company would give that to you.
Understood. Okay, sounds fair. Sounds good.
All right. Well, let me talk to her, and sounds like you're at work, so I'll probably follow up with you tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, no problem. Yes, you can follow up this evening. I mean, I get off at 2.
Okay.
I work 6 to 2 Monday through Friday, unless I work a double.
Gotcha.
So you can reach me anytime after. Well, the kid's about to get out, so anytime after 6 o'clock your time, 5 my time will probably be the best time.
Okay. Sounds good, Bill.
And then I guess if you talk, everything works out, then you put it in writing, then I can just show it to my wife and go from there. And what we just talked about, and Miss Cassie agrees, put it in writing and send it to me in an email.
Yep.
And then I can print it and show it to her.
It would probably be good if Cassie's ready to go. The next step would probably be to get you and your wife at the exact same time on a call where we send over the paperwork to you guys, so then we can go through it, because this is a little bit more lengthy than just a normal purchase and sell agreement. That's just very simple to understand. We would rather send it over to you guys and walk you through so you understand exactly what it is that you're signing there.
Well, I won't sign yet because my father-in-law is a realtor as well.
Right.
So I have him look it over as well.
Yep.
He has some people that can look it over to make sure we're protected as well.
Yep.
I'm not a realtor savvy, so I want to make sure me and my wife's protected and I'm not signing something that oops.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So everyone is protected. So
yeah, I don't want that either, because this, like I told you the first time we talked, this is kind of we are kind of getting into a relationship together where it's hey, we're the owners, but there's still a note in your mortgage in your name. I mean, it needs to be a very there needs to be 100% transparency and understanding as to what you're getting into.
Yes, sir. I totally agree. Yes, sir.
All right, Bill. Well, let me talk to her and we'll follow up with you, okay?
Yes, sir. What's your name again? I'm bad with it.
It's okay. It's RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. Okay. I'll remember next time. RJ Bates. I'll write it down because I will forget. Unless your name was a number, I forget. 30 seconds later.
I got you. No worries.
Okay, like Bates Motel.
Yeah, Bates, exactly. That's how I always tell you, except I'm not crazy like Norman.
Okay. All right, Mr. RJ Bates. You have a good one.
All right, buddy. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Miss Cassandra, can I bring you on to discuss this? Give her just a second here to join.
Hello.
So that was if you want to go on to Trello and search La Posta.
Hold on. I need you to restart that because I had my YouTube on, so I heard two of you.
If you want to go into Trello and search La Posta.
Okay.
All right. So this is a potential sub 2 in El Paso. It's a very high end property. We're talking about like 800,000. What I'm thinking is, I know that there are a handful of people that we know that this is what they specifically target, is super high end Airbnb sub 2s. Pace being one. I don't know if he has deals in El Paso, but I know he buys all across Texas. There's a couple of other people. So I need to get some more details from him because it's been just kind of roughly, would he even consider a sub 2? But essentially, all him and his wife are looking is $20,000, and then we can take over. And then the two main things is that they want protection over if there was damages done to the property, and we gave the property back to them. And then the major downfall to this one is that they want a 1.5-year balloon, essentially.
Oof.
I know. I think that might be a deal killer.
Yeah, it's like a $900,000 house.
Right. I think unless there was equity there that I just forgot about, which I don't think there is, because I think the problem is this is like one of the highest end properties. Yeah, it's like this is
That's ever sold in El Paso.
it is literally on the mountaintop. Like if you look up the pictures on Zillow, like it's unbelievable. I think that might be a deal killer. So I just wanted to talk to you about it, see if there wasn't something I was or someone I wasn't thinking about here.
Well, I mean, they haven't even owned the place for a year.
Oh, I know.
So,
I mean, there is no equity.
There's like negative equity. I mean, with a 1.5-year balloon is just.
But I think part of the reason why they want that is because they're not understanding what is happening. And maybe if we really dive in, we can extend that. They've done this before. They've sold another property sub 2, I believe.
Okay.
So I think that they just might not understand. Like, I think part of the reason why is they don't think that we're actually buying the house. So I think that might be part of the reason why they're thinking that they want it. Like, I think they might be viewing this as like they're becoming a landlord. So I think once we really get down to it, you know, HBHS might want this. They buy sub 2s all across Texas. I don't know if they do Airbnbs.
I mean, it's a cool house for sure. I really like it. It's just gonna be a little difficult to make it make sense. I don't think you're gonna Airbnb it out like and even cover. You know what I mean?
Really? You don't think so?
Like the mortgage payment is $4,000 a month. So it doesn't seem like a.
It's a 4,600 square foot house with 4 bedrooms and 5.5 baths. I don't know. I feel like with a freaking beautiful pool, and I feel like you can charge a pretty penny for that.
Yeah. But usually when you charge a pretty penny, you have like, what are you like? I'm trying to profit if I'm and then it's the 1.5-year balloon is the problem.
Well, agreed. I think that is an objection that we have to overcome.
Yeah. Let me look in El Paso for luxury Airbnb. Search El Paso. I could go in AirDNA, but I won't.
Uncle Charles.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Welcome to 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days.
Well, thank you.
Are you, let me ask you a series of questions here. One, would you be interested in a high-end sub? Cassie's shaking her head no. Would you be interested in a high-end sub 2 in El Paso?
I definitely take a look at that. We have properties in El Paso.
Are you by a computer?
Yeah.
Do you want to hop on the live stream?
Are you on a live stream right now?
Yeah. 50 deals, 50 states, 50 days, baby.
I'm just letting you know, like they're renting between $200 and $250 a night.
I say that again, Cassie.
They're renting between $200 and $250 a night.
For that view, that house.
Better views.
What's the address on it?
It's 6438 La Posta Drive.
La Posta Drive. Let's see. Okay. Wow, this is nice, man.
I know, and he just bought it, and so there's no equity. I mean, realistically, his only out is sub 2 or sell it with a realtor, you know?
And he has no equity to sell.
Right.
Let me, can I run this real quick? Can I do?
Yeah.
Right back to you?
Yeah.
Let me run it. Let me show it to Mike, and I'll call you right back.
All right, bye. That's why I love those guys.
I love them too.
Dude, you know when you talk to someone that does this business, when their answer is like, yep, let me do what I need to do, and I'll call you right back.
I found a really cool house in the mountains.
Levi, they're definitely not expecting to get the house back. I know that. We had a pretty in-depth conversation the other day. I can't remember what the motivation was for wanting to sell, because to be honest with you, when we initially started talking, I kind of thought this is a dead lead. And so I kind of just went into autopilot. And that's my fault. I just went into autopilot and was like, okay, exit strategy first, flip, no, rental, no, seller finance. I mean, maybe, but are we really going to be trying to seller finance an $800,000 house? Airbnb, that's really our only exit strategy. Okay, what can our acquisition strategy be based off of that? Cash, no, doesn't work. There's no equity. Seller finance, no, there's a huge note on it. Okay, sub 2. So I just went into my sub 2 spiel. Pretty much just told them, hey, this is the only thing that we could do with the property. And he showed interest, and I was extremely surprised, to say the least. So maybe there's something that comes out of it, but I know for a fact, I mean, even he just said they understand what's happening there. I don't think that they fully understand everything because they've done it before. So they might be assuming that it's similar to whatever that person did, which I'm curious if that was some sort of like land contract or seller finance situation. I don't know if it was necessarily a sub 2. So you said you found a super cool house?
I did find a really cool cabin in the mountains that was $300 a night.
Bro, that thing right there is not even close to comparable.
No, but in the mountains, it's the one that I found that's renting for hire. Okay?
I got you.
I was giving you the highest comp.
Well,
but the mountains make the difference. I'd much rather stay there.
Charles and Mike are going to take a look at it and get back to me. And I feel comfortable there. Like, I know, like he said, they own properties in El Paso.
I'll just be honest with you. If they don't post it for like super high, you know, they could get, they might not have to worry about the vacancy.
Maybe not. So, well, anyways, I just wanted to bring you on here to brainstorm on that. So I will get back to the dialing here, and hopefully we'll hear back from Charles shortly.
I like it. I like it a lot.
All right. See you later.
See you.
All righty. So we need to call Karen. This is a seller finance offer I made. But she was going to meet with her realtor on Friday. See how that went.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
2 minutes. That's weird. The phone just didn't ring. Let's try again. Jermaine.
Hello,
Hi, is Karen there?
this is her.
Karen, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm good, RJ. How are you?
I am fantastic. Just wanted to follow up with you and see if you had your meeting with your realtor on Friday.
Yeah, unfortunately, she got sick, and I talked to her this morning. We're shooting for tomorrow.
Okay.
So if you can follow up with me after that, I would really appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Will do.
Okay, sounds great.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Yeah, go enjoy the rest of your Memorial Day.
You too.
All right.
Take
Bye-bye.
care. All right, bye.
been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 70822 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lyndon, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I had sent you the contract on Loomis Avenue last week, and I have not seen that come back as signed and haven't heard from you. So just wanted to follow up, see if you had any questions, concerns, see where we were on it. So if you want to give me a call back, my phone number, this is my cell phone. It's 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, Garrett, can you hear me? That contract that we sent on Annapolis, that never got signed, right?
I would have to check with Keith, but I don't believe so.
Dearborn
Heights. We sent it on Friday.
Right.
I think you're set up very central here.
Yeah, we're just smack dab in the middle of the room.
Yeah, just very, very in the middle.
Oh, this is because they needed help with the mother-in-law, right?
You're right. And I was texting this dude. I gave him the instructions, and I'm not sure if I ever got a text back.
Okay, well, since you had that conversation, will you follow up with them?
Yes.
And just see what the deal is there?
Yep.
I was like, I know there's a reason as to why that wouldn't have gotten signed.
Yeah.
And that's the reason.
Yeah. Yeah, because we must have sent it to the mother-in-law's email. And this guy, he wanted a copy. Well, I don't think we ever sent a copy. Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot the ball.
We did send the copy.
Did we send a copy to him as well?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In PDF.
Cool. All right, I'll shoot the ball.
All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, it's Curtis Knudsen. I'm returning your call.
Hey, Curtis, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing today?
Good. Hey, I was just reaching out. You entered a property on my website there on Country Bluff, saying that you're interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm the owner. I'm also the agent listing the property. It's my house. So yeah, I was just curious where you might be coming in on an offer if you wanted to look at that.
Gotcha. Is it currently listed?
Yeah, it's listed.
Gotcha. Well, normally we don't buy houses listed on MLS. But let me take a look here real quick. Is it just you're not getting offers on the market, or what's going on there?
I'm just looking to see what you might, where you might be.
Gotcha.
I've had some interest in it, but I've not received an offer yet. And I keep pulling comps on it and looking at everything. I think it's priced right where it needs to be. It's just the buyers are sluggish right now.
Okay. Just taking a look at the pictures real quick.
Okay.
It's a pretty house. I mean, nothing seems wrong with it.
Well, we did a bunch of upgrades, a bunch of new stuff in the house over the summer and fall time last year. Everything from carpet to paint to windows, countertops, flooring. Basically a new house.
Right.
All the stuff we did to it. I think we put about $70,000 of upgrades into it.
So you've got it listed at $537,750.
Right.
So the 3,531 square feet, is that including the basement?
That includes the basement.
Gotcha.
And the basement, so there's a crawl space where a furnace and a couple of water heaters are located. But then there's the other side of that, which is the basement. So it's a partial basement, but it's fully finished. And then you got the main floor, which has the master on it, and the kitchen, the dining, and living room, and
right.
the wood-burning fireplace, and the laundry room, and entrance to the garage, and out the back deck. And you got upstairs, it's got 3 more bedrooms and a large living area up there.
I mean, so you've got a property that just went pending on Acacia Club Road, which is on the other side there of, I guess that's a river, whatever that body of water is.
No, that's sold. That's sold in February.
February. So, I mean, but that was at $495, right?
No, that's not mine.
No. Acacia Club Road. The property on Acacia Club Road.
Yeah, you said $490.
Yes.
As in the price?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not mine. I didn't list that. I don't know who's that.
No. I'm saying I'm looking at comps.
Oh, okay.
So I'm looking at properties around the area. I mean, that one is smaller than yours. Let me look it up and see. If that's truly that square footage, I mean, it's not as grand looking as your house. Yeah, that one's still pending. So that property is pending at $495, but it was a little bit bigger, including the basement, and it also is right up on water. It does have pretty cool, like wood beam and tongue and groove wood ceilings and stuff. So there's some a little bit different things that are going on with this property than yours at $495. So you got to think from the perspective, if that's pending right now, a buyer essentially was looking at that property as competition with your property and chose that one. There was a little bit of a more square footage and probably a little bit more like outdoorsy lifestyle that comes along with that property. But looking at some of the sold comps around there, I mean, you've got, I don't disagree with where you are price point wise, but I mean, for us as like an investor, this isn't something that we would be interested in. I mean, it's listed on the MLS. You're looking to get close to full retail. I mean, if we were to do that, what's our exit strategy? There is not really one. So, I mean, realistically, I think maybe closer to 500 is probably the sweet spot. If I were listing this property as an investor, I'm saying, hey, we're looking to turn this. I'm probably closer to that $500,000 number. But I'm also just looking at days on market. I mean, some of these things, 192 days on market. This one down in Acacia Club is a freaking cool house, and it was on the market for 245 days. So, like you said, there's just some sluggish buyers in that area right now.
Yeah, sure.
So, but I mean, I don't think you're too far off there on pricing.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you getting back to me on that.
Yep, absolutely. All right, man.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Oh, just a free consultation for a realtor there. Yeah. Appreciate you, bud. Let's go back here to my missed call, Maria.
Hello?
Hi, is Maria there?
Yes, this is Maria.
Hey, Maria, this is RJ Bates calling you back about your property there on Constitution Way. How you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm doing all righty. So you're looking to sell that property, correct?
Yeah, I just wasn't sure how your company works because the more I think I heard another ad for it and nice quiet neighbors. I thought it was more for it's a townhouse, so I'm not sure if you get involved in that.
Yeah, we buy townhouses. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're investors. So we're always looking for any sort of real estate that we can find some sort of exit strategy. So whether that's we fix it up and we flip it, we can keep it as a rental, Airbnb, whatever we can do there to make money. So tell me a little bit. Well, first and foremost, did you have an asking price that you were looking to get for the property?
So I did talk to a realtor and she said she would probably list it for $260.
Okay. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think if she can list it for $260, that sounds like a fantastic price for you.
I don't think I'll get that, but that's where she's going to start.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know how you worked. It sounded like you more offered it to people who just didn't want to go through all the hassle of selling,
Yeah. We do sometimes. I mean, that's the case. Very rarely are people willing to come down from where they think the house is worth just to sell it quickly. Like, for example, I've got 8 sold comps in that little community of townhomes right there. The highest I see sold was $245.
Yeah.
So
I have an unit to the fireplace and the porch. Do I think it's worth the additional $15? I don't know.
I got you.
But this realtor sold me because she was the seller's realtor when I bought. So she was really good because I bought it.
Right.
Yeah, she's just terrific. So yeah, I don't think I'm getting $260 for it, but it is worth even $5,000 more than the 245 units because they were all middle units. So that's all. I was just trying to go that way, and then I go, if this eliminates a realtor commission, I just wanted to see what you were about.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think we're a good fit there because normally it's like someone needs to sell quickly or it's a distressed property or something like that.
Sure. Okay, well, I appreciate you calling me and letting me know more about what you do.
Yep.
If I ever find anybody in that situation, I'll have them give you a call.
All right. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Man, people crack me up. The reasons as to why they think their property is worth more than the highest sold property in your entire subdivision, $245. but mine was an in unit. I'm looking right here. It's like in unit, in unit, in unit. Like that's the highest anything's ever sold. Oh, it cracks me up. All right. Jermaine, you still here? What? Oh yeah, baby. Beat Kids Cancer is making some money today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 815354 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South Roberts Road that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Okay, Jermaine, on your comment there about never send a contract till you get the agreement in front of the computer to sign so you can overcome all their objections so they don't ghost you. Completely agree. The circumstances are right, you absolutely want to make that happen. I think we can see that in the numbers. Right now we have 74 contracts sent, 49 signed. So that means 25 have not signed. Now, that being the case, some of those are never going to sign because, like, Vermont guy got crazy with me. So I'm not going to buy his house. There's the one in North Carolina where the son-in-law was the guy I was talking to, and the dad, it's his property, and we sent the contract, and then they decided they don't want to sell anymore because dad wants to keep it as a rental. So there's certain circumstances like that. I would say out of those 25, there's probably 10 that are truly ghosting me. I think there's going to be circumstances in which you have to pivot from that mindset, though. As much as I agree, like, as close to 100% of the time, you want that to be the case. There's circumstances where we've got probate situations, we've got attorneys. I was on the phone, like, we got a signed contract in Edinburgh, Texas, where her cousin is an attorney and he was going to need to read over it, but he wasn't available. So instead of like waiting to get him on the phone, it was, let's send the contract, let's just follow up with him. And that led to us getting a signed contract. So I agree. I just don't think it needs to be like, can't be 100% of the time because you have to go around circumstances. So Claudio, everyone that wants absolute retail 99% of the time, it's the 1% we play for. Keep crushing it. So Claudio, I know you haven't been tuning in as much on this 50-50-50 as you did the first time. So we're actually not doing it just state by state. It's all every day we're marketing in all 50 states. I don't think we've sent one out in Massachusetts yet. Yeah, Massachusetts, we don't have a deal yet. But I agree that is the case with some of the Massachusetts sellers. But good to see you on here, man.
Hi, this is Sid. Sorry, can't get to the phone. Leave your name and number, and I'll get right back to you. Thanks.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Live Oak Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 815258 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, John, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Dolphin Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 631-745 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on K Avenue. You entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So if you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
This person cannot be reached at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone. After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Omos Road. You entered it on my website last week saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello, this is Clarence. I'm unavailable at the moment, but if you'll please leave your name and phone number, I will return your call as soon as I can. Thanks. Bye now.
Hey, Clarence, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sweetwater Fields. You entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello, you've reached Cindy. Please leave a voicemail.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pine Hill Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. What's up, boss? Is it lunchtime? You already eat? I'm going to go eat lunch. Why don't y'all watch a really cool video and then cheer on Cassie?
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track. Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in Titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Hello, loves. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me get back to the comments over here. How we doing? How we doing? I need to get one of those treadmills for underneath my desk, I feel. I said that because of Jermaine listening and working out.
I'm sorry, but the person
This is a callback after 6. Oops, I almost tried to dial wrong.
leave your message for
I believe you spoke to May about it the other day, and we've been trying to reach you. If you would, just give me a call back. Phone number is 8969, and we look forward to speaking to you. Hopefully I can get somebody better than what I spoke to earlier. Hi, is this Morris? You had spoken to Christian the other day about your property there on Annistown.
I spoke to him about it. I think I gave him a price on it.
Okay. What was your asking price on that?
I'm not to 500,000.
Aha.
Residential or commercial?
You said 500,000 because it can be converted to a commercial property?
Yeah. Price high that cost 900 to switch it over. But I'm on the line. I'll be back here. About 30 minutes.
Okay, that'll work.
Thanks.
I'm going to look into this really fast. It is on like a freeway, but I think that he's absolutely bananas. To be honest with you. I think he should list that bugger. It is 0.44 acres. So I'm going to delete the square footage. I'm going to go into commercial. Commercial vacant land. Yeah, I'm not finding comps. I mean, I am just not in love with it, being honest with you. What time is it? 2:15.
signature of your signature. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Been trying to reach you for a couple days. If you would, give us a call back whenever you get a chance. My number is 817, and we look forward to speaking with you.
Please leave your message for 505.
All right. Sorry about that. I needed to text this seller. We've had this property in recon for forever. Set to close in a couple weeks here, and this guy's just like not responsive. So we have, it looks like this one is brand new. So it doesn't have a closing date on it. We need to do some recon in Shreveport, Benton, Arkansas, Denora, Pennsylvania, and Griffin, Georgia. So we're moving those along. Five of them. Well, if you count Edinburgh, we're working on a recon. So we've pushed actually a lot more to dispo. So I'm curious what that will look like. Oh, this is fantastic. Got a lot of good stuff going on. I'm seeing the statuses move across the board. So I was like, I'm going to try to call this guy because he's getting on my ever-loving nerves. Let's call Wally instead. Wally, I know you want me to buy this house. RJ has it so cold in here, like I'm freezing. I need to remember to get a jacket when I go let my dogs out.
Please leave your message for
I believe you spoke to Jean about it recently, and we've been trying to reach you. If you would give me a call back at your earliest convenience, you can call me on. I look forward to speaking with you. La-di-dow. Dow. $800,000 to $900,000. Holy moly. Sorry, I'm filtering through some of these. I looked at this one somewhere. Philadelphia. Multifamily. Sorry, there's some of these I'm just like, I want good calls only. I need a Spanish speaking lead. Apartment building. I'm about to scroll back to the top. Let's try Angela. Not as a CRM, no.
Please leave your message for 40971983.
Hello, this is Cassie, and I was calling about your property there that you. We've been trying to get a hold of you. If you would give me a call back at 817-917. We look forward to hearing from you. Oh man. I'm gonna let y'all know I had 2 cups of coffee this morning and I am due for an energy drink. Gabriel, to answer your question, we use InvestorLift. We are cartel mode on InvestorLift. It's a fantastic tool. You can see our link in our show notes. To my knowledge and understanding, there's only so many people. It used to be 50 on cartel mode. But the other, so we don't have a lot of experience just utilizing the other. We were directly into cartel mode, and it's a fantastic tool. It is not, however, a CRM. It's a dispositions platform, and it showcases, what properties we're willing to assign our contracts on. Or market for numbers or whatever. We love it. It has so many other features. I did go through it a little bit on maybe the first or second week of this. It's a fantastic platform. We've got over 4 million buyers that are vetted in there. So, it really is a fantastic platform. I absolutely love it. So, excuse me, my goodness. Really, like I said, I need an energy drink. Also went through what we use. It just depends on what you mean, for technical terms, as far as a CRM goes. And you guys have to understand, I'm Little Miss Operations over here, right? So I am a stickler for the process, for our proper communications, so on and so forth. And we actually utilize Trello as our quote unquote CRM. It's a build out that I did in there. So it's I just being real with you. I just don't like. I don't like anything else that we've ever tried. As far as the CRM, I really want ours to be customizable, and that's a part of my problem with it. And it is what it is. It keeps us kind of on top of everything, and it allows us to have like a transaction coordination process and customize a lot of stuff. I've never seen anything. The only thing that I would say differs from ours is like we're not going to be able to text or call through our CRM. I believe you can do upgrades in which you can text or call through that platform, but we have desk phones and we utilize Ring Central. And so like for ours, like our team works the process. They leave detailed notes. They set their own tasks. We don't really rely on automations for a lot of that stuff. And that just is what it is. I will say the one thing like I'd like to work on in the not distant future is figuring out how to run better reports for like KPIs. Because like our KPIs are just based very simply out of there right now as far as what we can track. So I'd like to do like a little bit more of a custom KPI thing on there, but I mean, it's a minor detailed sacrifice for me. We've tried things with different automations and we just cannot. I mean, we've had some platforms that have worked kind of okay. I know that there's a lot of people, you know, coming out with stuff. The thing that worries me about some of this stuff is we've had our entire CRM just get erased out of a Podio build out. And like, that's so stinking terrifying. It's not even funny. So yeah, for me, I just think that there's, you know, we enjoy this platform. It's pretty straightforward and easy to track stuff, and it doesn't rely too much on a computer to do the job for us. And I don't know. I've never experienced anything that could be so automated that ever worked. So I really love it. We've also used it for years, so it's very simple for me to build something out in, and change or customize anything is probably another reason that I really like it. Lord Jesus, why didn't I get a energy drink on the way in this morning? Hello, I was calling Wayne about a property that you had spoken a few weeks ago to me. We've been trying to reach you. If you're still interested in selling that property, go ahead and give me a call back. I'd love to speak to you about it. And my name is Cassie. Again, we look forward to speaking to you. How complex is sub 2 contract versus regular? States have different rules or just have one template? Um, that is like we have one contract. Where the rules apply is really at the mortgage companies or the way title is transferred, I guess, or recorded, and that's not necessarily statewide or statewise. Of all the properties we've taken down sub 2 all over the country, we haven't had an issue with it being one state or another. I will say though, like how different is the contract? Well, it's very different. It is very complex. Taking a property and closing it sub 2 is very complex. You've got to understand what you're getting into as far as the terms of the agreement, and you just can't take it lightly. Is about the best thing that I can advise you on that. I'm gonna be like 2.8 million in offers made last week. It was slow. I don't know who that is, but good for you. So what I was trying to say is I take a very interesting approach, and any of the Titans in here can tell you I think that subject to is an advanced acquisition / funding. I mean, it's advanced. Like, I don't think that you've really got to study what you're doing. Like, I will never forget the first subject to property that we took down. RJ, we understood it. We had somebody show us. We had somebody, show us the ropes, if you will. But it was extremely nerve-wracking for me. I remember that. I was so concerned about screwing something up with the paperwork. There was even things I just totally didn't understand, like the functionality of the instrument of the paperwork, that I was so nervous about when we did that first subject to. Like, looking back at it now, I feel like I knew absolutely nothing about what I was doing, although I'm sure, we did it right. We did everything about it right. It's just, on our first one, we actually had it subject to for at least a couple of years, and we made a huge mistake on that one. Fortunately, we bought it right, and we got a ton of appreciation at the time. Gosh, I can't even remember what year I must have moved in there. I moved into the house and rented it from our company and fixed it up a little bit. I want to say that goodness gracious. I moved 2019. Gosh, I must have taken that down like 2014. I'm going to have to go back and look. That'll be interesting to figure out. So anyways, maybe in like 2016, we, gosh, it had to have been 2015. I don't really know. I can't keep up with these dates. It's been a while. Regardless, we kept it sub 2 for a couple of years, and then we cashed it out. When we took it down sub 2, we had to open a title, but we missed the fact that there was a second mortgage lien on the property in the amount of $30,000. So when we put it in our name, we got $30,000 less on that cash out than we intended. And then I think I had it for maybe another 2.5 to 3 years. And we ended up selling it because there was a ton of equity in it then too. Now we could have held it and rented it out, but I felt like it was just going to take a little while for that cash flow to catch up. And it was the best decision at the time. Also in that, like, we had another house that was subject to way closer to where we wanted to office and where we currently office now, that we had tenants moving out of. Again, no cash flow there. It was a long-term play. The guy was going to lose the house. And so I decided to move over closer. So, gosh, it has to have been quite some time. I'm going to try to think. We probably maybe it was the end of 2015 that I moved. It wasn't as long as I thought. But yeah, I'm going to look that up later now because my brain can't remember it. Old Wayne doesn't want to talk to me. Are you done with your lunch, sir?
I am.
Are you guys ready for this guy to come back in and do amazing things? Let's take a moment and have a quick commercial break. I mean, I don't know which video to play, but we're going to go with this.
We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with batch driven, on average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from batch driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and his guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship, and who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned what a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
What's up, guys? So this is not a whole lot of traction today. That's where we stand. I do need to make some additions to this. I think we're missing a contract that got sent on Friday. They called in. But nothing, no contract signed today. We did send one contract out. I'm not counting it though, because it was kind of more of like, hey, can you send it to me so I can review it? And then we're going to think about it and we're going to see what we should do. So got to get some movement, some traction going on today. I did have a seller text me back, trying to look and see where it was. In Connecticut. They said they won $1 million, which has not made me overly hopeful. But real quick here, we'll just pull some. Oh, and it looks like it's vacant land. It is. It says it's single family. Huh. So I'll have to dive into that one a little bit more later on when I'm not live. But that's where we are. So let's hope we got some more activity going on here in the afternoon than we've had so far.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voice mailbox that has not been set up yet.
Shalom. Thank you for calling. I am tied up right now. Please leave your information and I will call you right back. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
No, it did show the second mortgage. We just didn't pay attention.
Please leave your message for
Jeff Cannon.
Hey, Jeff, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website. You had said that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Stacy, leave your message. I'll call you back as soon as I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stacy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ridgewood. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Please leave your message for 5044996. Sorry, mailbox is full. Please leave your message for 3478490.
Hey, Raphael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lakeshore Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Come on now.
Please leave your message for 8. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 2148868 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Trinity Hill. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 570-972.
Hey, Sakura, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Orange Tree Court. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello,
Hi, is Mylan there?
that's who's speaking.
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Tanglewood Drive that you entered on my website saying that you were interested in selling. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing all right. So on this property, did you have a certain amount that you were looking to get for it?
Well, it's listed for 425.
Oh, you have it listed.
Yeah, the
Gotcha.
house is in the market, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we don't really buy properties listed on the MLS. We only go direct to seller off market properties. So,
Yeah, it's for sales by owner. What you said? What kind of book? There's no triple. Palmer Gold. Palmer Gold. Yeah, it's for sales by owner.
okay.
Should be good.
Well, probably not what we're looking for.
Have a good one.
Okay. Sounds like you're busy there. I'll let you go. Thank you. God, dude, some people can be so damn rude. Like, if you're too busy, just say, hey, give me a second. Like, no, we got plenty of other people we can call. I think she said more words to other people not on the phone than she did to me on the phone. Is it raining? That is crazy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 917471 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Marion, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Salt Point that you had entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 269364.
Hey, Belinda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Douglas Avenue that you entered on my website. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Rosalie. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Rosalie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on East Miller's Cove. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
This is Leonard. Leave a message.
Hey, Leonard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Conroe. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
This is what just got delivered to me.
Let that be a lesson.
Is this the original or is this a new one?
It's a new one. It is stale. I don't feel like they should be crunchy, but
Yeah. It wasn't good the first time I had
it
it.
is definitely not good.
Yeah,
This is all, I bought this at a spike.
So you've now wasted $2 buying a bad honey bun and $2 donating it to the live feed.
Yep. And you're going to pay it back to me on Friday. Love this job.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
RJ Bates about Tarpon Boulevard.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, it's Debbie. If you want to leave a message, I'll get back with you. Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.
Hey, Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Windbook Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
leave your message for 4343327.
Hey, Rich, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Riverside Drive. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hello?
Hi, is George there?
Looking for who?
George?
George? No, you must have the wrong number. This is Low Seal and Pay.
Huh. Are you the owner of 288 North Johnson Avenue?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. I guess we just got the wrong name then. I think you spoke to Nell the other day about potentially selling that property. Is that correct?
Yep, I had told her that's a lot now. That's a vacant lot.
Oh. Okay. So how much are you looking to get for just the lot?
Yeah, the house that was on there burned down probably about 3-4 years ago.
Okay. Are you wanting to sell the lot then?
Yeah, I got a few offers on the lot. Like I said, I want like $6,000 for the lot.
Okay. That is crazy. So what's your name?
I'm Charles.
Charles?
Yeah.
Okay. Change that so I'm not calling the wrong person if I gotta call you back. All right. So you said like $6,000, right?
Yeah.
All right. And it's zoned for residential, right?
Yeah. Why what you looking to buy houses?
Yeah. You got any you want to sell me?
Well, I got one that I'm probably gonna put on the market. There's a 10 Belmont, 3-bedroom. I wanted $60,000 as is.
What was the address?
10 Belmont.
And that's in Pontiac as well?
Yes.
60,000 as is. What needs to be done to it?
Nothing. There's a rental. I have tenants in there right now. Everything was probably updated probably about 5 or 6 years ago. Wait.
How much are the tenants paying?
The tenant is paying $950 a month now. Actually, we haven't raised the rent. We was at the beginning of the year we was gonna raise the rent up. But like they've been paying that same price probably about 5 or 6 years.
So if I give you 66,000, you'll sell me both the lot and the house?
Yep, you can get them together.
You make it 65, so it's a nice round number.
Man, I gotta have the 66.
Oh man. Go on now. I'm over here working on Memorial Day. You couldn't give me $1,000?
Man, hey, man, right now, everything I'm trying to, like I said, I wasn't going to get rid of them, but like I said, I wanted to liquidate a little cash. So
Right.
That's the only reason I decided to do it.
I got you. All right. So let me see here. What's a good email for you? Dude, I'm just saying, probably the best thing I'm going to do all day long is writing down that email address as fast as you read that out to me. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you over a contract. Oh, actually, I'm going to send you 2 contracts because they're 2 different properties. So I just want to make sure I'm right. 10 Belmont, I'm sending over for $60,000. We're going to take those tenants paying $950. And then 288 North Johnson, I'm going to send over for $6,000. And I'm going to take over the tenants, which is the bad weeds that are growing in that dirt.
Right.
All right. I'm going to send those over to you right now. And they'll be over in your email in about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, okay? All right, Charles. Well, hold on real quick. Let me make sure I know who you are. You said Charles. What's your last name, Charles?
Low.
Charles Lowe. Oh, your email makes sense now. All right, Charles. Well, I'll get that sent over to you right now, okay? All right, Charles. Bye-bye. That was easy. I mean, the vacant lot.
I don't even know if that counts. That was too easy.
That was too easy.
That was too easy.
I mean, bro,
It looks good.
ran for $950.
I mean, how can we? I mean, that's cash flowing good. It's a good price. That'll be able to move that.
You got comps in the. I mean, look, you got this at less square foot at 148.
Right.
But even if not, I mean, we got 137 there, 136. I mean, even if you said the ARV is 100,000.
Right. Even if you said it was 90 or 100, you're still good.
Right.
Cool. Cool. I like it.
All right. Let me send all this to Keith. I'm surprised he wouldn't do the $1,000 off either. But then again, he probably knows he's giving me a fairly decent price. All right. I got to update the KPIs now. So those came from Batch Dialer. So that was cold call. Both in Michigan. Matt, honestly, I think he was just like an investor. And he's like, I know these are good prices, so I'm not going to negotiate with you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Hi, is Prince there? Hey, Prince, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Euclid Avenue. How you doing? I think you had spoken to May last week. You said you're open to selling both the property at 3132 and then the vacant lot at 3136 for 70,000. Is that correct?
You said both for how much?
Well, it said 70,000 on here, so I didn't know if that was just for the lot or for both or.
That's the price of the lot.
Okay. How much were you looking for the property itself?
Well, we had it listed, I believe, at 120 last, I think.
120. Well, how come it didn't sell when you had it listed for 120?
We had an issue with title.
Gotcha.
Title company that they had. It was a whole judgment with the city, like $3,000 with the city from 30 years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and that title company didn't want to clear it, so we just walked away and said, don't worry about it. We'll sell it to somebody else.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like $3,000. And it was like 20, 30 years ago, real long time ago.
What happened to those buyers? They just walked away from it?
Well, what could they do? There's nothing they can do. They can't do anything without approval.
I would have gone to a different title company.
Yeah, when you're borrowing money, if you want it bad enough, that's what you'll do. They probably didn't want it that bad, I guess.
Yeah. So what kind of work needs to be done on the property?
It's a total rehab. Complete rehab.
Any structural issues, or is it just
No structural issues.
so just like cosmetic work?
Yeah. Oh, everything. Complete cosmetics.
Right.
They do have floors.
Okay.
Some stairs. New decking on top of the floors. Probably wood, whatever you put on top of yours, and hardwood floor. However you do it. So, yeah, well, it's in great shape as far as the structure. We actually demoed the entire back and rebuilt it. We didn't put the roof on completely yet. So we got to finish the roof and we got to finish the back structure. Because I was going to take it up another third level. There's 2 levels now. It's 3 stories, but in the back, it goes up 2, and then you got that half of a building that goes up. So I was going to take it up and complete the entire back and make it bigger.
Gotcha. If you had to guess how much, like dollars and cents wise, how much would you think it needs?
Me, myself, I know I can do the work about 125, 130, complete, brand new, everything top to bottom.
All right. 120. And then and then you want 120. So altogether, we're like 240 in.
Building is worth about 500 once it's done. One right around the corner sold already for 5 and a quarter. And that was about a year ago, or a little less than a year. But they're worth. I mean, even if you only got 400 for it, you're still thinking out.
Right. Say we're at 400 and we're putting 120 in it. We're buying for 120. Yeah, I mean, it's still a good deal. I can't believe those people did. I mean, so has the title situation been resolved, or are we going to have to deal with that once we go to open title?
And it still needs to be resolved, but it's only a payment.
Can we just pay it?
No, nobody paid it.
No, I'm saying, can we just pay it at closing?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a big
They wouldn't pay the $3 damn grand. What's wrong with them?
That's why I say they probably didn't want to go through. They probably, you know, people do things for strange reasons.
Seriously.
And the bad thing about it, the guy's dead. The guy who it was 2 owners ago. That guy's dead. He's not even alive anymore.
Right. And then the lot next door, you want 70 for that.
Yeah, that would be a complete bill of everything.
Right. Because what happened there? Did the building burn down, or has it always been vacant?
No, I tore it down.
Gotcha.
Tore the building down. That's been some years ago. That's just been me like that. So if you're interested, man, put some numbers together and give me a call.
I mean, I'm interested in the house. I want to send you over a contract for that. I'm trying to decide if I want to send over a contract for the land. I don't know. I feel like you're giving me a better deal on the house than I'm getting for the land.
And make a reasonable offer.
I feel there's 2 lots right around there that sold for 50. So I feel like that's kind of where
Where's the lots located that sold for 50?
they're inside of a quarter mile. Let me see. Pull open the.
You check the size of the lots, make sure the size.
So they were both on 33rd Street, and they were 7,900 square feet.
1600 block of 33rd?
1900. 1901 and 1911.
Lots on 33rd Street. And when did they sell?
When?
Yeah.
One sold on September 20th, and the other one sold on October 20th.
I'm going to go right up there right now. I'm right down the street. They just right. 1901 and 1911.
1901 and 1911.
And did the same person own both lots?
Let me see. I don't know why you gonna try to sell my dirt to them.
That might be why it sold at a low price.
It says Mosaic Burks LP for one, and then the other one sold to Mosaic Burks. Yeah, same person.
Yeah, and that's why they got a package deal. Same thing like I said to you. I can give you a package deal if you buy both properties.
I know. I'm saying package deal means I get a little bit of a discount since I'm buying both, right?
You buy both, you get a little bit off.
I don't know. What do you think about 170 for both?
170. No. 70, 80, 90. No, that's a $20,000 cut.
Well, it's only 20,000 on the dirt because they paid 50.
Did he say only 20,000?
I'm only paying exactly what they paid for dirt right down the road from you.
Yeah, but they bought both for the package deal. They bought 2 lots, and they got it down to that.
I know, but I'm buying a lot and I'm buying that distressed property.
What distress? 19. Oh yeah, there's 2 lots here. Somebody, yeah, there's a lot smaller than what we have.
It says it's 7,900 square feet. How big is yours?
I don't know.
Uh,
This line is small. It's shorter than ours. You can pull it up in the system and it'll be able to tell you.
all right. How about this? If I say yes to the 70, but if I end up not buying the dirt, are you going to be upset?
Why would I be upset?
Well, I'm just saying, if I end up saying, hey, I only want to buy the house, are you going to still sell me the house?
Why wouldn't I? You don't have to buy them together.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. You know, some people are weird like that where it's like, no, you got to buy both or we're not going to do a deal. Because the house is a deal, and you know that. So I want to get the house. The dirt, I can see if I can make that work at 70. And if it is, then it's a win-win for both of us. So, all right, let me see what I got here.
How would you be doing the deal?
What do you mean? Like funding?
Yeah.
Private money?
So that's going to take you, what, 60 days?
No, we're just gonna open up title. It'll probably take less than 30.
Okay. You got the contact information for the realtor?
I'm not using a realtor. You have a realtor?
No, I have a realtor on that property, yeah.
Oh man, it's listed? Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to go with them.
Well, I don't know how long it's been listed. I might be able
Dude,
to
it's
get
not
out.
listed anywhere I look. I'm looking it up on Zillow right now. It ain't listed.
Oh, you don't see it?
No.
Oh, it's supposed to have been up there.
3132, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, it's off market. There's no listing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Look at that. We just saved you 3%.
6%.
6%. Hey, hold on. Let me do my math on 6% on this 170. Let's see, 170 times 0.06. That's 10,200. That means I'm getting it for 160 now, right?
That don't make sense. I might as well call a realtor back up.
Exactly. So, all right. So, can I send you the contract directly, or do you still want to use your realtor?
I want to make sure it's out of their hands first.
Okay.
Or I got a contract with them.
When did you sign that?
I don't. That's what I got to check all that. I don't remember how long it's been now. I'm sure it's been over 90 days, and usually 90 days is what it is.
But they did nothing with it. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see here. The last time this was listed, they removed it on April 4th.
They did.
Yep.
Okay.
So they listed it January 3rd. Price change January 5th. Price change January 31st. Pending February 27th. Listing removed April 4th.
Okay. All right. Well, as long as it's out of their hands, I wouldn't have a problem, but I still want to talk to them and make certain.
Right.
I can't afford to have somebody coming back at me later on trying to sue me for,
Exactly. Well, do you want to text over your email so I can at least send you over the contracts, and then after you talk to them, then we can make a decision on if you're ready to sign them or not?
All right. Talk to me about the contract. We're looking for 30 days, no contingencies?
Correct. As is.
All right. I'll send you an email.
Okay. I'll get it sent over to you.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Now you started a trend.
Started calling cold call leads.
Is it going to be back-to-back property and land?
Right. Just saying it. I got a trend going on here. It is so funny how that happens in this industry, though. Like, all of a sudden out of nowhere, there'll be a trend where it's like, on this, every deal, property and a vacant lot. Dilo Watt says, I was looking at a property to contract but found out it has foundation issues. Is this something I should drop or should I set up a contingency upon an expert to look at? Well, first, Dilo, that's going to depend on what market is this in. So, like, for example, foundation issues are extremely common here in Texas. So that definitely wouldn't be something that you would drop here. So, hello, this is RJ. Yes, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm good. I had talked to someone, I guess, that answered your phone the other day, and because I'm not going to do it until around August or September, and they told me I need to call back around that time.
Oh, okay. Let me see. You sure that was from us?
Yes, I just hit read dial back. I asked for you, and they said that you was on another phone call.
Oh, I see. Well, let me see here. Maybe I can do something better for you. Let me pull up your stuff here. You said August? That ain't that far away. That's just 2 months.
Yeah, and we're just thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to do it, but I just wanted to see how your program worked and what you could do for me.
I got you. Did you have a specific dollar in mind that you were looking to get for the property?
No, I just seen your website and I just entered my information in. I really hadn't thought too much about it, honestly.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of things about your property. It is relatively rural around you. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for us to find comparable properties. Inside of a mile, I see one property that sold and one that's pending. I mean, and both of them were larger than your property. I would say the thing about if you're not sure if you want to sell, see, that's where we get a little bit skittish because we don't want to just make like a bunch of, because we are private money. So we don't want to make a bunch of offers where it's like, yeah, we could give you, $100,000 for your house. And then you're like, okay, well, let me think about it. And then you make plans based off of that and then call us back. And it's like, well, that was 100,000 2 months ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not in a position to buy it anymore. So that's probably why they said that when you talk to them. But I mean, if you do get more serious about like, yeah, I do want to sell. I would like to know how much my house can go for. And then we could talk about the condition and the time frame and stuff like that. You have our contact information. I'm sorry that they didn't move it in my system, so I didn't call you back today. But that would be the reason why they kind of told you that. It's because we just don't want to make you an offer and then you think, hey, that's good for the next 2 months.
Okay, I understand. So I'll call you back once I get more serious with it.
Exactly.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Someone just called me back. Who was this person? I hate it when you're on the phone with someone and you're essentially getting off the phone with them, but you don't want to just be rude about it and not finish saying what you're saying, and you end up missing a call. There we go. Belinda. Hi, is Belinda there?
Yes, this is she.
Hi, Belinda. This is RJ Bates calling you back about your property there on Douglas Avenue. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Excellent. How much are you looking to get for that?
I'm not sure. I haven't really gave it a real thought. I have almost 2 acres on it. So, I want you, give me an offer.
Well, what's the occupancy of the property?
Right now I have someone living there.
Okay, are they tenants or are they going to be moving out or what's their situation?
They will move out.
Okay. And then what's the condition of the property like?
It's she lives there. It's in good condition. It's in good condition. I mean, it's not, and it needs it needs some work done on it, but it's not in condemned condition or nothing like
Right.
that. But I can't keep the maintenance on it.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see here.
I don't know if you wanna take a look at the inside,
No, we don't come see the properties prior to being under contract with them. We used to do that prior to COVID. We ended up we would waste a lot of time, coming out and seeing properties and then being like, never mind. I'm not really wanting to sell. I just wanted to see what you'd be willing to give me. So, nowadays we do everything virtually, ask some questions. We have a pretty good idea based off of what people tell us. The more they tell us, the better. But let's see here. So it's 1,621 square feet, and it has like a 700 square foot basement. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And how many bedrooms does it have?
When I bought it, it was 4, but we turned it into 3, and 2 bathrooms, 1 pool, so it's like 1.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say it needs like a cosmetic update, like the kitchen and bathrooms and flooring and stuff like that?
Flooring, no. I just did put some wood floor down last year. I put new carpet down last year also, but probably need it's just as far as flooring, no. It maybe the carpet needs to be clean, but the floors are fine.
Okay.
That I would say I need a new cabinet as far as the sink part. I would say I need new cabinets.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, but as far as anything else, no, nothing major.
Okay.
I mean, when I say cabinets, I mean kitchen cabinets.
Right. Right. Just give me a few more seconds here. So when I'm looking at it from street view, it's the house with the brown roof with the large lot next to what appears to be a driveway, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. What is that across the street? Is that it's a distributing company?
Yeah.
Has the exterior been painted, or does it still look like this picture on Google Maps?
It still looks the same.
Okay. And how long have you owned it? Since 2009?
Yeah.
Well, you bought it back when the world was falling apart.
That's when I bought it. I think, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, realistically, based off of what you're telling me, I mean, I'm assuming, like you said, the maintenance, I'm probably going to have to come in and put money into it to increase the value, which is okay. I mean, that's what we're looking for. Like you said, the cabinets, the countertops, probably some of the bathroom stuff probably need to be fixed up. Some of the exterior is probably going to need to be painted and stuff like that. So based off of that, I'm thinking cash probably somewhere in the range of like 90 to 95,000.
That sounds about right.
I mean, that's based off of what I'm seeing there. If I came in and I did all that work, it would be worth my while. And just looking at the size of the property, it's probably going to need, I mean, it's just a big house, Right. So, I mean, it's going to need money just based off the size.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
So,
That sounds about right.
So does that sound like something that you'd be interested in doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's how our process works. So we send over the contract. Once you sign the contract, now I know you said you have got somebody living there. Would they have a problem with us coming and look at the property?
No.
Okay. So we would come out, we would look at the property, do our assessment. At that point in time, if it is what I think it is, I mean, you'd be shocked at how many times people tell us properties are in good condition. And then we come out and there's a wall that's burnt down or something like that. So, if it is what we think it is, then at that point in time, we normally close, in this case, sometime inside of June. Depending on how quickly title can work, we get it done in about 3-4 weeks. If we go out there and it needs more than what we're anticipating, then we would just call and have that conversation with you and say, hey, we thought we could get it done for 90, but we can't. We need it at 85 or 80 because it needs a new roof, and we didn't realize it needed a new roof or something like that, So that's kind of how our process works. If you're okay with that, what I can do is I can go ahead and email you over the contract. I've got your email here as, and send that over to you and we get the process started.
Okay, we can do that.
All right. Well, I'll get that contract sent over to you. Once you get a chance to look at it, it's 2 pages, nothing really overwhelming in it. Pretty much just says you're selling me the property for $100. So once I get that sent over to you, we can probably, if you get it signed today, we can probably get over there in the next couple of days to get the process started. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Belinda. Well, I appreciate your time. We'll get that sent over to you right now. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, I said something needs to happen this afternoon, but damn. We just slinging shit. I think that is one of the first times that I made the offer. That one was Lead Zolo. The 4 before that were cold call. What's up, Chris? So Lead Zolo is YouTube. Man, we sent 3 contracts in the state of Michigan at best. 15 minutes. The Midwest is always steady. All right, let's get back to calling.
Please stop and listen to this message. You have reached Nicole with Rehab Medical. Today is Tuesday, February 21st. I'll be on vacation starting today, returning on Tuesday, February 28th. Until then, for any cares or concerns, you can reach Courtney at the office at 251.
I don't think she ever checks her email or voicemail.
get to you right now. Give me a call back. Thank you. Have a good day.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye. I'm sorry, but the person you please leave your message for 804821.
Hey, Brian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Monticello. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. BJ, RJ, excuse me.
No worries. What's going on, man?
Not much. Yeah, speak to my wife, it's advisement. Unless we just sell it directly to you, that's not going to work. I'm not going to. It's too much at risk for such a big house, and how much the house is valued at to make that risk.
I got you.
Using as an Airbnb for you guys, because so much can happen in the time frame, and also have a VA on it. So I don't want to risk my VA.
I got you.
So.
Well, that pretty much eliminates us. I mean, really, the only other thing that we could do is potentially help you out from a listing perspective, but we can't really. That would be the only way that we could purchase the property.
Understood. And I appreciate you reaching out and we're trying to make something happen. I'm just sorry that, it's just too much at stake.
I got you. I completely understand where you're coming from.
Okay. All right, Mr. RJ, appreciate you again reaching out.
Yep.
Thank you for everything.
Yep. Let me know if you need any help with listing it. Okay.
Okay, will do.
All right. Bye bye. Next.
Two, 5, 4, 4, 6, 6, 7, 5. Unavailable.
Hey, Lisa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Killeen. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hello, is this the owner of 2112 Wall Street?
No, Wall Street, no, sir, I'm not.
Okay, I think you spoke to Angie last week about potentially you had a 3-story property in Little Rock that you were looking to sell.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what's the address of that property?
It's, I think it's, let me see, 2112 Wolf Street.
Spelled Wolf.
W like the animal, WOLFE.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're looking for how much for that property?
I don't know, sir. You make me an offer because I put a lot of money in it. It still needs some work, but it's a very large house, and I wish I had accepted the offer. You know, it was a long time ago, and but go look at it. See what you have. You looked at it from outside?
I'm looking at it right now. So,
What is your name?
my name is RJ Bates.
B-A-K-E?
Bates.
B-A-T-E-S, okay?
Yes.
RJ. So, do you like what you see?
Well, it's definitely an area that I like to buy in. You know, I mean, we've done quite a few. I've actually owned a property on Wolf Street before, which is kind of.
I own 2 or 3 houses, you know, but I sold them.
Right.
You know, I don't keep them very long. I made a few $1,000s and I sell them, and then I go buy something else.
I love it. You sound like me.
Yeah, I think so. But we just have been very busy, you know. So, but it's a very large house. It's a 3-story house, and I think it has got 4 bathrooms or something like that. See, and if you want to go inside, I think you can go. I think the back door may be open, sir.
Okay.
And you can go inside and then see what you think. But go there before. But I think my light button gas is on, sir. But I don't know if there are any, so if it is, you can just use your phone, to shine the light, whatever you want to look at.
Right. So it's 2112, right?
Yeah, 2112. I think that's it. But I'll look it up because we manage a lot of properties, and so sometimes screw up. But,
Well, yeah, because I'm seeing that there's a 2110 and a 2114. Are you REW Properties?
no, my name is Imran Bora. IMRAN.
Okay, let me see if I can figure out which one it is because I don't think there is a 2112.
Let me look it up, sir. Okay, and I'll call you right back.
Okay, yeah, please do. My name is RJ Bates.
BATES.
Yes.
Okay. Let me call you right back. I want to verify it. Okay.
Okay, call me back.
Call you back.
All right, bye bye. Well, now this is going to depend on if this is a good deal or not. It was going to be a deal if that was actually a property, but it's not a property. Means everything's probably going to change. Miss Cassandra. It's raining again. How you guys enjoying this Memorial Day? I feel pretty good about it. I was just looking at the math here. We've sent out officially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 contracts today.
7, I thought. That's what Kate was saying.
Well, so 2 sellers back to back. Land and a house.
Yeah.
So that was 4. Dustin, Cincy is whenever we get around to getting a lead in Cincy. So that again,
Wait,
for some,
Dustin's on here?
Yeah.
Did he talk to Justin today? Justin's been trying to get hold of him.
apparently Justin Helms is trying to get a hold of you, Dustin. Wait, this is Sire's doll, not Dustin back there.
Oh, just kidding.
Dustin's like for
Wrong, Dustin.
For
Hi.
what? Hold on. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, sir, it is 2114 Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, no, it has to be 2114. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So let's look at this real quick.
Right, okay.
All right.
Like I said, I'm getting old and potential.
No, it's okay. That's the house I was looking at anyway. So
So, do you mind if I ask you, how old are you actually?
I am 38 years old.
Oh, you are only half my age.
I'm in my prime.
You are right. That's good. I'm glad. I like enterprising young men.
Absolutely.
So, what kind of work do you do?
I buy and sell real estate.
You do, okay.
Yeah,
so how long have you been doing it? Do you mind asking?
I've been an entrepreneur for 13 years now. Full-time just real estate since 2015.
2015, okay. So, that's good. Okay, so, do you live in Little Rock or somewhere else?
No. I live in Fort Worth, Texas. But we do deals all across the country.
Oh, you do? Okay, I see. So, do you have the name of your company or do you just...
Yeah, my company is Titanium Investments.
Titanium Investments, okay. That's a good name.
Thank you.
And, right, and so, why don't RJ, you go inside and look it over. So how long are you going to stay in Little Rock, or you're going back, or when are you going back?
No. When I say I'm looking at the property, I'm looking at it online. I'm not there in person. I'm looking at it right here, and I'm looking at the numbers.
I misunderstood you.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I think that the deal that we did on Wolf Street was a much smaller house. This is a very large house, very nice.
It's really nice, right? Yes, sir. In fact, at one time I was thinking about, moving in it, but I found another house. So I said, okay, well, I don't need two houses, you see. And because I live by myself, so I don't need such a big house, you see, anywhere.
Right.
So you are in Dallas?
I'm in Fort Worth, yes.
Fort Worth, okay, I see. Okay. So, so I mean, do you mind if I ask you how many houses or property do you own in all over the country together? Do you mind telling me that?
Well, I don't mind telling you. I don't know if I know the exact number off the top of my head, to be honest with you. It's
500,
no, not that many. We've sold quite a few because, like, what we do is similar to what you do. We had a rental portfolio. We liquidated most of it because we felt like we were at the top of the market at the time, which come to fruition, we were pretty accurate on our timing there.
Because the interest rates went up and now
Right.
the prices have come down.
But I mean, at one point in time, we owned like 68 properties in St. Louis. We owned quite a few in Alaska and Hawaii. Of course, we had a lot here in Texas. We've owned in Arkansas, Ohio, all across different places. Last year, we bought Woodhaven Country Club here in Fort Worth. So that's a big project that we're working on. But, I mean, as far as we're always going to be in the business of buying single family properties like this, opportunities for us to be able to either come in, fix it up, keep it as a rental, or do a flip. This, I think the price point is probably a little bit too high to keep it as a rental, plus too large of a property. But that being said, I mean, 3368 square feet. I mean, you said you've done a little bit of work to it, but it still needs quite a bit, doesn't it?
It does. I agree with you. I
Um,
mean, because we have, this is the largest property that I have bought, and so in most of our houses, they're smaller, they're like 1,000 or 1,500 square feet, and so
Right.
I said, okay, well, I'll try something different, and I did, and so, but you know how it is. Sometimes the experiments don't work out the way you want it to.
Right. I mean, you don't have an asking price in mind, so you just want me to make you an offer, right?
Do you mind? Because that way I can say yes or no, because so many people call me because some of these young men, they go to these seminars, and they get $500 and they teach you that they will become millionaires overnight, and they don't. And so, I get a lot of phone calls, so I don't know, what to say. So I try to be respectful and treat them with dignity, because at one time I was in their shoes.
Absolutely.
And, I would say, I didn't have any money, so I'm from India, and when I came to America, I had only $800. So I respect the young men, and I encourage them that, they can do the same thing. And I tell them, if one fool can do it, another can too. And so, it has worked out okay. The Lord has blessed me, so I want to bless others before I die, because you can't take the same thing with you anywhere.
Well, I love your mindset on that. I will say, I think that this is a potentially good fit for us because of the amount of deals that we've done in Little Rock. I think we've done, I don't know, somewhere in the range of 30, 40 deals in Little Rock. So I'm pretty familiar with it. if I had to say the number that I feel most comfortable just based off the information that you've given me, I'd say it'd be 85,000.
Because I got more money than that, they say, so can you go up some, and so, and
Well, that's just a starting number. I mean, you tell me, where do you need to be to make this deal work?
well, let me see, because I'm getting, I'm getting old, and I've made some money. I haven't made a lot of money, but I've done okay. So I want other people to step, in my shoes and do even better than what I did.
Well, I love that. So you tell me, where do you need to be?
Well, can you up some?
I can.
And how much can you go? I know, but you just gave me one figure.
I did. Now it's your turn.
Boy, okay. You will be hard to argue with.
I mean, listen, I said 85,000. I said, yeah, I'm willing to come up. You tell me where you need to be. Chances are I'll say yes.
Okay, just make me a bigger offer, because I'm not trying to make any money. I just want to give it away to somebody who is, better equipped than I am. And so, and it's a pretty good, there are some very nice houses over there. And one house, I think I sold, I forget, what the number was, but it was, I think the gentleman, he sold it, he spent another 20,000 or so after I sold it to him, and I think he sold it to close to 200. And I'm glad that he did it, because there are many good houses in that neighborhood. And so it's a good area, and so, do you mind?
I don't mind at all. I want to know what your number is. That's the only thing that I want to hear is just you tell me, like, hey, I said 85,000. You said I need more. I'm ready to pull the trigger. You tell me what is that number that you need it to be?
But if you're going to pull the trigger, please don't shoot me and kill me.
I'm just going to shoot you with $100 bills, okay? So it's okay.
The other day, one gentleman, he was trying to buy, and I took him to the Indian restaurant, and he loved the food, and he gave me, those $1 million bills, that I think you can buy them for a few dollars.
Right.
And first he gave me only, a one bill, and I said, boy, I've never seen $1 million bill before. And I'm sure that it's fake, because even the banks don't use them.
Right.
And so then he came out and he gave me a bundle of it.
I love
that
it.
you can buy somewhere, in those stores, I don't know where.
Right.
And for maybe about $10, $20. And I've been giving them away, to some of my tenants or some of my friends. And I just teased them. I said, I'm very happy with you. You're a good friend, so I'm going to give you $1 million today. And I hand them a note.
I love it.
And so it just, so I don't know, can we just, what? I don't know. I think you should be able to, it's a very, there are some, I think, in that same neighborhood, I think somebody told me that there are some basketball players or football players, and, their parents are living in the same neighborhood. And they bought some big houses and refurbished them, and they don't want to move because they were born and raised over there, and they're as big as my house.
I don't think he's ever going to say a number.
So I don't know how much we paid them or anything like that, But why don't you? I don't know what to say,
A number, just higher than 85,000, and one that you will be happy with.
Oh boy. I'm trying to think. 150?
How much?
150.
150?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's much higher. You went way high. You said, okay, if he's going to force me to say a number, that's way high. No, I can't come that high. I will say this. I think the highest I could go would be $100,000.
Okay, I will lose money, but it's okay. I might do that. Okay, well, just go and okay, I might accept that. Yeah, how you're going to propose it? Are you going
So I would send you a contract to your email. That's how I would send it to you.
I'm not a computer person.
Okay.
I'm from India, and my fellow Indian, they're very smart in computers, and the CEO of Microsoft is an Indian, and the CEO of Twitter was an Indian, but Elon Musk fired him, and then there are some big companies are headed by Indians, but I was never that smart, and so okay, well, go in, you have my address.
You want me to mail you the contract?
If you don't mind.
Is it possible for me to send someone to meet you to get it signed?
Okay, well, so how? Because like I said, I'm not much of a computer person, so okay, well, I guess you can do that. Do you have anybody that you deal with in Little Rock?
Yeah, I can call them and I can have them meet you. Probably at the property would be one of the best places. Is just have you meet over there at the property. Then that way they can do the walkthrough and then they can get the contract signed.
Okay, we can do that too. But
Okay.
They can do it now. If you about 2 or 3, it needs some work. But I think it can be. I can get it done because I'm a low cost operator.
Right.
And so I just do the minimum, to make it livable and functional.
Understood. Well, let's do this. Let me place a couple of phone calls. Let me see if I can get somebody available to meet you. Are you available later this week to meet?
Yes, sir. Right. Yeah, anytime.
Okay.
Or I'll meet them if
Right.
they don't have time to come to me.
I got you. All right. Well, let me get that arranged and then we'll make that happen. Okay.
Yes, sir. Right. Then call me, or if you want, you can text me your affiliation,
Yep.
His name and phone number and the address, and I'll meet him there if you
Okay.
want to, or you can come to my house.
Understood. And your name is Imran, correct?
Yes, sir. It is.
All right, Imran. Well, it was a pleasure speaking with you, and let me see if I can get this arranged so we can make it happen. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye-bye. That was an adorable negotiation right there. I swear he did not want to say it. But here's the funny thing. It was a cold call lead, and he had already told Angie 100,000 is what his price was. So the whole time we're talking, I knew that 100,000 was his price. Looks like the ARV is about 300. It's very large. It's 3,300 square feet, almost 3,400 square feet. It's going to need quite a bit of work. But I just wanted to see. I wanted to see how long it would take him to say 100. He never said it. He told Angie 100. He told me 150. So I guess Angie did a better job than me. All right. Looks like another one of our deals is getting terminated. Unfortunately, the deal in Port Arthur. Seller told us 20,000 in repairs. Again, it needed like 50, 60. Wouldn't you say 50, 60,000 in repairs, Cassie? Port Arthur?
Yeah.
And the seller said he completely understands. He just thinks he can fix it cheaper. So he asked that we terminate. So that would be termination number 5. But
happens.
Looks like We're sending out 6 contracts today.
Your face.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. So y'all hang out with Cassie. Which one of these bad boys do we want to do? Let's do the milkshake because we just had a good string of things.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
Hello, my loves. You know, being on RJ's computer today, I cannot tell what we have going on. I feel like it's super dark in here because it's storming outside. I kind of feel like we should turn on more lights, but whatever. Whatever's clever's. Let me get back to the comments. Hello, Roger. How do you do? Who is Here Comes the Closer? What a funny. I'll have to look up your YouTube. It looks like we're having like a significant amount of traction today, so that is fantastic news. Did y'all hear that? I bet all these people on the lake right now and their boats are super irritated. I wonder if, oh yeah, RJ, on this property, do you want it to go into offer made?
Move it to the RJ tab.
Gotcha. You want me to move it in position numero uno?
It doesn't matter.
Oh man, we are slaying it on going through our contracts. I got a bunch of follow-ups. Hey D-Lo, how do you do today? Indianola. Didn't leave notes. That property in Smithville, man. Josh. Oh, you kill me. I am so excited about Dallas Stars hockey tonight. I legitimately couldn't even tell you how excited I am. I am going to have a fantastic day. Thank you to Mr. Knowltonsmeyer. I've got myself a sweet. Love you. Don't be scared. Of what? What am I scared of? Of the storms? I could call that guy back. I don't know why I'm assigned to that one. I got some kind of lame ducks, I'm not gonna lie. Eh. Like properties that I'm kind of like letting season a little bit, and I assign them to myself to, in essence, I put them in follow up. I'm not loving like the prices, but what's 8 times 3 is 24 plus 1800. Yeah, I'm not like in love with like a lot of these prices necessarily, but I'm kind of letting them season a little bit because I kind of feel like these people will accept a lower offer. They're just gonna need to know like, hey, I'm serious, but this is my number. And we'll see how serious they are about selling them. I don't really remember this one though. Aha. I remember her. Let's call her back. Hi, Vicky. This is Cassie. I was just calling Street. We've connected. I believe it was last week, and I think you were going to talk to your husband. Give me a call back. So I'm just following up with you. I know you said you work in the afternoons, but let me know if you'd like to hop on a call earlier sometime this week and discuss what we can do here. My number is 817. Forward to hearing from you. I'm just happy that RJ's computer has worked all day. Like, my shoulders hurt from moving stuff around. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I've got about like 10 properties that I'm like, do I want to follow up? Yada da da da. Maybe I should call on some of these that RJ has had. Do y'all hear the storm? Do you hear it? Let's call Mary back. I had sent you over an offer, but then you had some, questions, and I know that you were working things out, between your nephew and you were talking to your sister and so on and so forth. I just wanted to follow up with you on what's going, on with the property. If you're still looking to sell the property, just give me a call back so we can chat about it. My number is 817. I really wanted that property. I'm going to follow up on this one. Contract resent. Interesting. There's no notes in that. Oof. This seller, it's like 25 voicemails. Alright, it looks like he's got a pretty good hold of those. You want a few more minutes? Take your time. Not gonna lie, one of our friends and colleagues, I just asked them about property and they said Happy Memorial Day. I feel a little bit look, I mean, it's just one of those things. It's so funny because like last Memorial Day I was on the lake, but I had no cell service. But when I did have cell service, look, we had a good day last year. And, you know, there's people who don't necessarily barbecue and hit the lake and they just chill out, you know? I would probably be watching movies with my mom. All the people who have served or are serving in my family or that I know aren't local. And it's raining here. I was also in Indiana last year. Ohio, really. We drove to Indiana. And I got sunburnt. Mm-hmm. Everywhere I go in here, I'm trying to find the lease that RJ hasn't picked. The note. Sweet Jesus. I'm gonna try and call and salvage this one. Oh, I did not dial this correctly.
Your call has been forwarded to an time. Goodbye.
They're making all kinds of weird noise out there. I just want y'all to know. Oh my word. I have to look something up. I just saw the craziest thing. That's so crazy. Pine Bluff. Oh. Y'all are awfully quiet today. Oh, word. Rhode Island sellers, I'm telling you, man. I just have to look at this one. Son of a gun. So we have this deal. I'll just let you guys know. It's like in our cold follow up, and we were offering like 150, and the guy said he was going to list it at 250, and he was asking 170. And I'm just going to let you know. He listed it for sale for 175 and sold it at 175. So sometimes it's just plausible. Move to dead lead. I'm trying to go through here and like, let's pick one. Let's get us a good one. It ain't that. Let me tell you, what ain't what.
Are you mumbling to yourself?
So let's get us a good one, and then I said, it ain't that. Let me tell you, it ain't that.
So the problem with our new setup
is
the lighting changes throughout the day.
I know, and it is not doing me any favors right now.
So you have to change the settings of the camera as the day goes.
Listen, this is temporary.
It also sucks because it's like sunny and then it's rainy, and so anyways, throw on a video and let me finish up the day.
It's hot in Ohio? Which video? We need to get some new videos.
It don't matter.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.
So while I was taking a break, Justin sold the property. That's great. He was so excited. I could still feel the high five reverberating through my right arm. He was just so excited. I think his exact words were, "Let's fucking go." I was happy. Looks like we're gonna make like $7,500 on that property that we locked up for $20,000. We will take it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 91885 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Pembroke Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 714-487.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on La Mesa Way. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. I think we are missing a property. We are. I need to add this.
To
827.
replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery, your message has been deleted. Please re-record
Forgot
your
to hang
message
up.
at the tone.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property that you entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. That would have been a funny voicemail to leave. I think we missed the property on our spreadsheet. I'll be like, this guy buys so many properties, he's got to have a spreadsheet over there. Tell him we want $1 billion.
Please leave your message for 512293558.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Cedar Ridge. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back. 817-915-6860. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Hey, Brad. How are you?
Hey, man. I'm doing good. How are you?
Oh, just trying to enjoy my Memorial Day over here. Following up with some loose ends, and wanted to give you a call. So I know you sent over those pictures. Man, that was more than I was anticipating. That was a lot of pictures you had there of the property.
I'm sorry.
No, it was good. Yeah, it was funny because I think some of them got hung up like just in translation. So it was like they just kept coming. They would come in like waves. So it was like for like 4 or 5 hours I was getting pictures from you.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? It was like I was texting you like, hey, if you don't want to say anymore, just tell me. If it's too much, just tell me. And I didn't hear from you. I was like, oh shit, I think I just like I think I just pissed him off. He's
No.
Like,
No, you're good. So I mean, here's where I stand on the deal. I mean, it's pretty much exactly what you told me it was. I pretty much understand your situation where we're not going to come back to you and ask you to drop the price or anything like that. But I mean, there's still like the process that we need to go down, which is, step number one is, I mean, we've already kind of skipped some of the steps, but it's like, it's weird for us to like not do things the way that we normally do, which at this point, it's like, if you're ready to move forward, it's like, I need you to sign the contract and then we can start everything else that we need to do.
and the reason why I didn't yet is because I knew that I couldn't give you guys the access that you would need until I got back into town.
Right.
So that's why I was like, oh crap, do I need to just hold off on this? Because if I can't give you unfettered access, does it change things? I don't want you upset about it.
No, I think we're good, man. I mean, to be honest with you, it's because when are you coming back into town?
We're gonna be back on the 3rd, which is basically the Saturday coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we're good. I mean, if you're good to sign the contract, and then that way we can go ahead and send the contract off to the title company. So at least that way they're already working on it, because that takes time in and of itself. And then when you get back next week, then we can come out, we can do our walkthrough, and then we should be good to kind of complete the process at that point. Because it's like there was nothing that you sent in the pictures that was like either super terrible or super great. I mean, it was literally like, no, this is exactly what I thought it was going to look like. I mean, just being real with you, I mean, it was like you did a really good job of explaining what it looked like. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I mean, I kept waiting for there to be like this moment of like, oh, now I know why you're. He's like, oh, okay, so I could just walk in the backyard through that hole or something like that,
Exactly.
And
no, did you get the floor plans and stuff?
I did, yeah. I mean,
those were the floor plans that I was basically using for the master bedroom downstairs in the half bath addition and
right.
the pantry section. Hopefully, when you looked at those and looked at kind of the framing, you're like, okay, I understand where all this stuff kind of is. And
yeah, I mean, some of it was kind of hard to determine like exactly what I was looking at times when it was just like, but listen, I'll say this. We buy houses that are in a lot worse shape. So, I mean, this is like, it's exactly what you told me it was. I mean, it's like there's a solid blend of this you did, this you haven't, this was mid-rehab. So a lot of it was just like, okay, this is exactly what Brad told me what it was. So I think we should be good. And again, I understand the situation. So it's not going to be us going out there and then coming back and saying, hey, man, we need to drop the price to $125,000. Like, I know that the answer is no, so we're not going to do that. It's, hey, we just need to get out there. But again, like I can't set the precedent with my team that we don't go and do that without having a signed contract and then myself go do it. That's like setting a bad example to my team. You know what I'm saying?
Right, no,
So
totally get it. I've got a team that I've got to take care of at work. So
right.
You know, if I can't do it myself, then why should I ask anyone else to do it?
Right. Well, all I'm going to be dealing with there is they're going to be like, well, see, this Brad has a different situation where he wants us to come look at it prior to him signing a contract, and then we're just going to get back into what we used to do, which we just don't do that anymore. So, so man, yeah. Do you want me to resend the contract to you so it repopulates in your email?
Yeah, do that, and I'm going to try to do it on my phone.
Yeah, you can do it on your phone.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I do it all the time from my phone. So it's pretty simple. The only thing, it'll auto-populate some like just generic signatures if you want, or you can just sign with your finger on there.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Well, I'll send that back over. I'm actually doing it right now. I'm going to go find it in there and send it over to you. And then, like I said, we'll go ahead and we'll open title, and then we'll contact you early next week to get the walkthrough done, okay?
Okay, sounds great.
All right, man. Talk to you later. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Recent contract. Seller is out of town until next week. Need to open title and schedule initial walkthrough for next week. Boom. What's up, Dallas?
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up. Hi, this is Nikki with Groovy Gals. Please leave a message and I will get back to you at my early convenience. I am sorry that we missed your call. Thank you. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hi, this is Juan. At this moment, I can answer your call. Will you leave a short message and phone number? I will call you as soon as possible. Thank you and have a blessed day.
Is not available.
Hey, Juana, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hardy McManus Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. So give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. The number you are calling is not accepting your call. Please hang up.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, is Tiffany there?
Tiffany?
Yes, is this Tiffany?
No, this is her sister, Monique.
Oh, hi, Monique. How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good. Hey, I was calling about the property there on East Avenue South in Battle Creek. I think you spoke to Gene last week about potentially selling that property. Is that correct?
She called and asked me was it for sale, and I told her no, that it wasn't for sale, but for the right price it could be. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know how she got my number, but
Yeah, so we pull lists of owners that might be interested in selling their property. A lot of times it's like a guessing game. You know, I mean, it could be because maybe you don't live there or different mailing address or something like that. But so you said for the right price, it might be well. Well, what's that right price?
I don't know what you're thinking. I ain't even did the cops in that hood or none of that. I don't even know what happened because when I bought it in 2014, it was condemned. So we had to put all the permits. All the permits got pulled at the city and did everything. All the permits had to get put. It was no plumbing or anything in there. It was nothing, no kitchen. So, but I haven't did anything to it since 2014. So.
I got you.
Like a shell, basically. Except for the only thing I need to do is a downstairs bathroom. So it was all right. It's okay. It could be done, but I put all the permits down for sure. All four had to be put. It was condemned, like I said. So,
Right.
and I haven't had it appraised or anything like that. So I'm not sure what the price is. I haven't had a chance to check into what the price is because I got enough. I haven't. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I can check and see, you know, see what the numbers is.
I mean, if it got remodeled in 2014, but it not pretty much not much since then, and you guys have been living in it, I mean, I can give you a good idea of what I would be at. Is it really 1,945 square feet?
Absolutely, yes. 4 bedrooms and 2 baths, 2 full baths. It's like kitchen is like a galley kitchen though, but it's definitely close to 2,000 square feet for sure.
Gotcha. Does it have hardwood floors?
It underneath when I bought it, it has the original hardwood floors in there. I covered them with laminated wood floors, downstairs and upstairs. So like I said, it was a shell. It was condemned when I got it. There was no piping in there. They had stole all the piping and everything. So it has laminated the wood floors. It looked like wood, but they're laminated. So
I got you.
upstairs and downstairs, and I had Lowe's put the carpet in because it looked like it was cheap carpet, of course, because it was like carpet getting installed for free or some shit like that back in 2014. But I just put the carpet off the stairs, so it is original hardwood floors in there for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hardwood floors up under it, laminated.
I mean, let me ask you this, because you live there, does the house, like, would you say to somebody it needs work or no?
Oh, yeah, no, it needs work. It needs work. Yeah, when I bought it in 2014, I had to put a roof on the garage. The bank told me that it had a roof on it, but you could tell that it wasn't shingles on the roof when I bought it. It was no shingles for sure when the man went up there, but the flashing, they had to replace the flashing and stuff. So, I mean, it could use some work for sure. It's definitely going to need some work because, I mean, it's not for sale. It's just sitting like I just bought it. I just own it outright. So, I mean, because the paint, the siding, I had it painted and stuff, and the city let me get away with encapsulating the siding because the siding is lead siding too. That's another thing. So, yeah, it needs some work. It could use some work. If I don't sell it, I'm going to put the necessary work into it. It's just hard to find contractors right now because all the investors are buying up the properties. As you know, they're doing investment, and everybody's busy. I can't find nobody really right now that I had it focused on because I do taxes and
Right.
and everything else. So I don't know. But it definitely needs some work though, for sure. It could use some work. Yes. No doubt. But it is a brick house though, that's for sure. You have to see it and see the integrity of it. It's a nice house. It's really nice. It's not like most of the houses on the block. It's the basement is like, I don't know, everybody that ever worked on it be like, goodness gracious, this house is like built in math because it's got some like different brick in the basement. It's crazy. You have to see it, but it's a nice house. It definitely needs work. Sure. You can use some work.
All right, so I got a number, but I want to ask you a question, see if you'll answer it before I tell you my number. What number would make you happy?
I don't know. But what I do know is that everybody want to buy houses nowadays. So they buying them up because the rent is so high.
But I mean, I'm saying if I was standing in front of you and I had a briefcase of money, yeah, what would be like a, damn, you going to give me that much money?
I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to you because I ain't broke. So I don't know. That's not the only house I got. So I'm not like.
You want to sell me some other ones?
I never wanted to be a landlord, so I can get to a landlord.
Well, hold on. How many houses do you want to sell me?
I don't know. If you want to buy, I don't know what I can tell you. I'll tell you. Let me think. I don't know. What you think? What would be the number?
Just with what you've told me, 50,000.
That ain't bad. Okay. That's not too bad. And then you can come look at it to make sure that's what you want to pay. Yeah.
What about your other ones? How many more you own?
Two.
They got tenants?
Two. One does. One. Well, see, because one does. Yep. I got tenants. Yep.
Are they paying?
Absolutely, for sure. Yeah. They won't be living there if they wasn't.
Hey, you'd be surprised how many times I ask that question and they go, well, yeah, I got tenants, but they ain't paying me right now. You know, they dealing with some shit, you know, and then they tell me about all that. And it's like, oh, man. And then they want to go, well, how much you want to pay me? And I'm like, so wait, let me get it straight. You want me to buy your house that with someone's living in it and not paying? Like I'm gonna have to do some shit to get that person out, you know. So
You're right about that. I know, right? Yeah, that just but no, they family though, so it's not an issue. They ain't about to pay with me. But okay, so 50. Well, my sister here, and I'm currently in the bathroom. Shoot, I'm about to I'll go out. I'll tell her 50 on East Ave because I don't know, we ain't doing nothing with it really. So, and I really want to leave Michigan. So 50, yeah. When you want to look at it?
So the way we work is if you like that number, then we'll send you the contract. You sign the contract, then we come look at it. If we're good at 50, then we'll close in like 4 weeks, probably inside of June.
So why would I sign the contract before you decide if you won't?
Because it don't bother you one bit for you to sign a contract and then me come look. But if I come out there and look, and then all of a sudden you decide, well, I don't want to accept 50. I want to accept 100,000. I just wasted all kinds of time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we do it that way. Because if you sign it, that means you're serious. If you don't, then it's like, I don't know if you're serious or not.
We locked in if I sign it for sure. That's for sure. Absolutely. Okay. Well, like I said, shit, my mama Erin working out here, yo. I'm about to get out this bathroom. I tell my sister the number because ultimately, like, she like my partner, but yeah, because that's about the best offer. Because I'm not lying to you. I said people call me all the time. I don't know how they got my number. I don't know how this shit works, but that's the highest I can get. Because I'm like, damn.
Right.
I mean, it's like it really is worth it, though. I can assure you that it's worth it just the way it's built. But
Well, let me tell you this. If you're good at that, then we could also talk about your other properties and see if there's something that we could do there too. So why don't you talk to your sister, and then I can follow up with you tomorrow, and we can talk about it, okay?
yeah, call me tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
I got a comp at 130, 139, and 144, and 149. So say 140 is our ARV. 1,900 square feet. All right, and we just got the sign for 27.5. We're in Reedsville. I think the deal was Lead Zolo. Was. Oh. All right.
Hello, this is Julia.
Hello, Julia. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on North Lewis Road. How are you doing?
Good.
I think you spoke to Mar from my team last week about that property. You said you might be interested in selling it. Just wanted to follow up with you and ask you a few questions about it. Is now a good time?
No, not really. We're having dinner right now.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'll call you tomorrow. Is that a better time tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll call you then. Y'all enjoy y'all's dinner. Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Hi, is James there? Hey, James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Philmont Lane. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I think you spoke to Nell last week about that property. You said you might be interested in selling it. Is that correct?
Well, they called and I said I'd take the quote. Or whatever.
I gotcha. So I see here in the notes, looks like the property is tenant occupied. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you mind sharing how much those tenants are paying?
The rental's $1,700, but it comes out to be about, I say, $1,950 to $2,000, so it's low right now.
Okay, so it's $1,750, but it gets up to $2,000. How does it get up to $2,000?
No. What I'm saying is it's $1,700 right now, and I comped it out.
Ah, gotcha.
$1,950 to $2,000.
Yeah.
So I say it's low.
I actually see some around there, $2,250 and $2,496. Yeah.
Just, we're thinking about raising the rent, kicking it out. They don't want us to pay it. I don't know. But anyway, that's my story.
I gotcha. Does the property need any work done to it, or is it's a pretty?
That's a subjective question. I haven't worked on it. If somebody else wants to, that's fine. It needs a fence. I can tell you that.
Gotcha.
Roof is okay. Paint is okay on the outside. I would suspect that somebody might want to paint the inside. The flooring on the downstairs is relatively new. Flooring upstairs is about 8, 9 years old. So,
Gotcha.
the carpet would have to at least be stretched, if not replaced.
Yeah, I mean, with tenants, it probably would need to be replaced. Let's see here. I mean, I'm assuming those tenants have been in there for several years.
I'd say
3
3 years.
years. I don't know. I mean, just assuming the work and the rent rate, I'd probably want to be somewhere in the range of like 160.
You add $100,000 to that, we might talk. That thing's worth about $220, $230.
I see that. I mean, but if I'm paying that much, then it doesn't cash flow real well. And then, I'm going to have to put work in it. That's what we were just talking about.
So you got $100,000 worth of work in there?
No. If I said 160, you said it's worth 220. So how's that 100,000?
Okay, $80,000.
I mean,
Same difference.
I mean, it's 60, but I got you.
Bids around, I think, 220 and 219 right now. No, not 219. Maybe. Shit, I'm not the one taking the bid, so it's either 190 or 219, somewhere in there that bids for it.
I got you. But yeah, that's way more than I'd be willing to spend on it. So.
I'd pay that much for it. I'd resell it.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do.
Yeah, but you're probably selling it to another investor, right?
No, I buy them.
Oh, okay. Because if you sell to another investor, that's where you get a lot of the differential.
Yeah, no, I mean I just base it off of, hey, if it's gonna rent for $2,000 a month, and I'm probably going to put 30, 40 in work into it, then I mean. Not going to go less than a 1% rental,
Well, if you do 1%, then you're looking at a rent. You got a rent of around $2,000. Sitting at 200, right?
Right. So if I buy it for 160 and I put 30, 40,000 in work into it, that's 200,000. That's a 1% rental.
That's a big ass. Not sure how you get there unless you got the kitchen and put it back together again.
Well, I'm going to have to do flooring. I'm going to do paint. I'm going to do a fence. I mean, I'm going to.
If you want to text that to me, that's fine, but that's.
Yeah, I mean, Sounds like you've got higher offers. So I mean, if you have higher offers, I mean, obviously.
We're still, the thing is, checks out after a while and stuff, and it's still not sold. So
Yeah.
we may end up, just putting it on the market ourselves. So we're just entertaining wholesale right now to see if it's worth us putting on the market for it.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, that's where I'd be is 160. So if you got my number, if that sounds interesting to you.
Well, text me something so I know. Okay, with your information, I'm driving right now.
Okay, will do. Thank you. Bye-bye. Suddenly he was very, now see, I don't know if you guys catch that or not, but like how standoffish I was where it was like, well, okay. All of a sudden it was, well, text me, let me know. Let's see here.
Hello.
Hi, is Sid there?
This is he.
Hey, Sid, this is RJ Bates calling about your lot there on Southside Road. How you doing?
Good.
I think you spoke to Mar last week about that, saying you might be interested in selling that lot.
I can't remember who I spoke to last week about it. I don't really recall.
He's a cold caller for me, so he just reaches out and tries to see if people are interested. Mainly, he usually reaches out about single family properties, but I guess you told him no. I just have a vacant lot that I'm looking to sell. So are you interested in selling it?
Yeah, I'd probably sell it.
How much were you looking to get for it?
I probably want about 45.
45. All right. And is it zone ag? Is that correct?
It's actually zone D1.
Okay. Let's see here. What if you don't mind me asking, what were your plans with it?
Well, I might go up there and build a house.
I got you. Is that you playing the guitar there?
Yeah.
Enjoying your Memorial Day?
Yeah, I guess. Not doing nothing. Hang on just a second, RJ.
I got you.
Right there. Okay, sorry about that.
No worries. All right. So I'm trying to find anything around there. Is it a full acre? Is that correct?
Yes.
Trying to see if I can find anything comparable to it.
Sure.
It's kind of out there a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
So you were trying to sell it a couple of months ago? You had it listed?
Yeah, I probably had it listed.
I got you. Any just didn't sell just because it's kind of rural out there and nobody showed any interest or anything?
I mean, I put them up for a little while, and then I'll take them down. You know, I put them up for 30, 45 days, and I just let them expire.
I got you. You got more land?
I got all kinds of land.
Well, hell, I wasn't just calling about this. I was calling about any land. You got better land than this?
Oh, I don't know. I got all kinds of stuff.
You got, I mean, is it not that this is a bad deal, but I mean, it's kind of out there. And so I'm an investor. So I'm looking more for like known areas that it's like, hey, if I take this and I build that house, then I can clearly see what I can make for it by selling the house, you know?
Yeah, most of the in-town stuff, you know, we've either already got projects going on yet. So, you know, all we've really got that's sort of just sitting sort of dormant right now is just stuff in the county.
I gotcha. And you want cash only, not willing to sell or finance?
I would consider that. I mean, I can give you my email address. You can shoot me over like whatever kind of terms you have.
Yeah, let's do that. What's your email?
It's Sid Hedrick, SYDHEDRICK at bellsouth.net.
Do you do this for a living? Oh, nice. Well, I'm assuming you also buy. Where all do you buy vacant land at?
I mean, all over. Whatever you know, kind of whatever you got.
I mean, like all over Tennessee or all over the United States? Because we do all over the United States.
Probably United States. I had a guy in Florida today looking at a beachfront lot.
Let's see what I got available. I might just send you some deals.
Oh yeah, send me the deals, man. We'll look at them. I mean, right now, like I bought some stuff in Mississippi, land-wise. You know, I do a lot of land. I'll do houses too, but I'm not just funny on houses. You know, I own several.
Right.
You know, but if I'm not fixing it up, I don't really want to mess with it much.
So, like right now, I know I've got 2 lots in Arizona. I've got 5 acres right outside of Seattle. I've got, I can't remember, this is 6 acres in Lakeland, Florida. I've got, what is this monster? I got this monster deal in Spring Branch, Texas. 2.4 million square feet. So however many acres that ends up being.
So that's like 1,000 acres or more.
And then there's like,
1,000, it's about 500 acres. Right?
yeah, and then I got 2 little shitty lots in Little Rock, Arkansas.
I'd probably be interested in those.
Yeah?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I got a friend that he's out of Little Rock and he lives here in town, but seems to go run back and forth. So yeah, he can probably do something over there.
Any interest in any of the other ones?
That's 6 acres Lakeland, Florida.
Yep.
I would probably be more apt to be looking southeast kind of stuff.
Yep.
You know, just for ease of access if I have to get down and do anything in the property.
So the thing about that is it has electricity, but it needs water. And so, you know, I mean,
is it Lakeland, Florida?
Yep.
Okay, so it just probably needs a well of some sort.
Exactly. But it's unrestricted. So you can do manufactured, you can do mobile homes, you can do tiny homes, or you can just build a regular single family if you wanted to. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, you know, somebody in your shoes where that's what you do, kind of allows you to go in there and be creative about what you want to do with it, you know?
Sure, yeah. I mean, we probably definitely check it out. I mean, like
Yep.
I said, shoot me an email and then we'll come talk. But yeah, definitely put me on your list. I mean, I'll buy all kinds of stuff.
Cool. Well, what I'll do is I'll send over that Lakeland, Florida, and then the 2 Little Rock ones, and just let me know if you're interested. Okay.
Oh, yes, sir. We'll do. Thanks.
All right, Sid. Appreciate your time.
Yes, sir.
Bye bye. Well, I diggity damn. That was better. That was a good cold call lead. I'd much rather get that than get another lot. All right. See what we got going. Speed lead.
Hello, you've reached Mike Hines with Hinesville Homes. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hello.
Hey, is Andy there?
Speaking.
Hey, Andy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Harvester Avenue. How you doing? Yeah, I know we spoke the other day, but man, as soon as I got off the phone, I got another call, and I didn't write any notes down about our conversation. So I apologize about that. Did you give me an asking price for that property?
Yeah, I told you I wanted 50 for it, and you said it was out of your league, and I said that's fine. I got an offer.
That's right.
Anyway, right now.
That's right.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, I apologize about bothering you again there. I'll make sure to take you out of my system. Okay.
Sound good.
All right. Bye bye. Cassie right now would be like, that's why notes are important, RJ. Where's Justin? Justin Helms. Yeah.
Please leave your message for 44390.
Hey, Jonathan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Glen Burnie, Maryland. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a shout back. 817-915-6860. Thank you. up, sweetheart?
What we got?
So we had a cold call lead on vacant land in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee, that I called back. And then he was like, well, on that one, I think I might just build a house. I was like, that one? He's like, yeah, I got land. I got land all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, so do you do this for a living? He's like, yeah, I love fucking around with land. I'm like,
Got some for you.
cool. So I got Seattle, Arizona, Little Rock, Lakeland, Florida. And he was like, wow, Little Rock, I could probably do some of those. Lakeland, yeah, I like that. So I sent it to you in Google Chat, but that's his email. He said email him the details.
Okay.
He said he'll take a look at it. And he's like, yeah, we'll let you know what we can do with them.
He'll email back?
Yeah.
Okay, send me his number just in case he doesn't email me back so I can call him.
I got you.
But I'll email that over right now.
All right. We should probably add him to investor list.
Buyers list?
Yeah, for vacant land.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah, he's nationwide too.
Nationwide vacant land.
Yeah.
Deal. Come on, man.
All right.
Please leave your message for 6782376. Sorry, mailbox is full. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
RJ.
You've reached Frida. Please leave your name and number.
Oh, I got someone interested in the Philadelphia deals. Potentially. Bro, Zane. We're getting one signed in Kentucky today. That's happening. I just talked to the seller. It's crazy, though. Ohio?
Forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7174. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Frederick Street. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
The number you dialed is not in service. Please leave your message for Chuck.
Hey, Chuck, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Greeley. You had entered it on my website a while back. Just curious if you're still interested in selling that property. If you are, give me a shout back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, is Philip there? This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Tanager Street. You entered it on my website last week and just wanted to give you a call and see. Oh, I've been calling you every day since you entered it. I said I've been calling you every day since you entered it on my website. I got you. No. No, I'm wanting to buy your house. I didn't want to list it. Okay. All right. Well. I see. All right. Well, sound. Okay. All right. Well, sounds like you're in a good spot, so I'll let you go, okay? All right. Thank you. Yeah. 70 years old. Learn how to talk to people. Absolutely. We love Georgia. We're doing 3 deals in Georgia right now. In Georgia, we got 2 in Lead Zolo and 1 JV deal. So yeah, I mean, is it a deal that you have under contract, or is it a deal like a lead that you need help closing? Let me know that. Send it to this email. Hey, Jacqueline, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Standiford. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Just remember, no.com, titanium.investments.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 9176 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Portland, Oregon. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, is James there? James? James, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Falcon Run. How you doing? You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct? Okay. Is now an okay time, or should I call you back at another time? Is now an okay time? Okay. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the property? Okay. How much were you looking to get for it? All right. Did you have a dollar amount in mind, or just? Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna be honest with you. It doesn't seem like you want to be very forthcoming with stuff, so I think I'm gonna take my money elsewhere. All right. All right. No. Ain't nobody got time for that. Next. Like, bro.
The subscriber you have dialed is not.
You're selling. I'm buying. That's how this is going to go down. You don't want to tell me anything. You want to act like you can't talk. I don't really want to be in a relationship with you for the next month. Sounds like that's going to be freaking miserable. So we're just going to move on to the next one. Because even on a freaking slow day like Memorial Day, we've sent what, like 7, 8 contracts? Like, bro, I don't need to beg to buy that house.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Francis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Somerset Avenue. You had entered it on our website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, Lisa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hunters Way Drive. You had entered it on our website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. What is up, Miss Cassandra?
Oh, just doing the thing over here working, hanging out.
Not gonna lie, it was a little bit strange today, not ever getting a chance to be on together. And yeah, I guess we had a little moment in there when I asked you to look at that sub 2 deal.
Yeah, it's super strange and I don't know. Like I was saying this morning, the 50-50-50 is making me want to do things a certain way. After trying to figure out this internet thing, and then once we get our Ethernet stuff set up, I'm more motivated than ever for us to have mine in your office set up like a recording studio.
I mean, listen, today was a very strange day. I am not gonna lie. One of the more strange days that I can remember in all of the 50-50-50, which today we did 53 days in the first. Today is 21, so that means 74 days we've done these long 8-hour lives. Now, some of those days in the first go around, we lost the internet and different stuff like that. But, man, what an odd day, because I think, it was a holiday, right? So that naturally just made everything feel so sleepy.
I honestly can tell you that I am I wasn't even looking for this to be a holiday. In my mind, I was like, no, this is a day just like any other. I feel really good about what I'm seeing happening out here on the floor, and where we're at. But speaking of sleepy, can you see this fool?
Yeah. I mean,
how good is he?
What's crazy about it is as sleepy of a day as it was, I mean, low viewer count through the whole day. Not a whole lot of interaction in the chat, but this might have been the day that we sent more contracts than any other day. Because I think we ended up sending 7 contracts today.
Yes, indeed. And what's interesting about that for me is I don't know how to say this, but I'm so torn sometimes. I think that's why I'm motivated, where it's if you and I just flip flop hours, for how many hours a day do we do this? 8 hours? Say we do 5 hours a day, and we do it in 45-minute segments.
Why are you so? I'm talking about what we are doing.
I'm talking about after the 50-50, but listen to me.
I'm talking about what we're doing right now. I don't want to talk about that. I'm talking about what we're doing.
Stubborn man. Here's my deal, though. I feel so much time, a day flies by so quickly. You know what I mean? And today, it just flew by.
It did not fly by over here. I'm just letting you know.
It does. It does.
Today was a grueling day over here. I mean, I grinded out probably 400 phone calls.
I know. I gave you breaks.
Well, anyways, I'm back on to what I was talking about. All right. So here's our KPIs. We've sent out 80 contracts. 49 have been signed. Like none of them got signed today, so I expect this to jump into the 50s pretty quickly. We did cancel a contract today, so that's going to move up to 5. We also sold the property, so that's good.
Did you already count for Wichita?
I don't know what you mean by for Wichita.
No, you probably didn't because I haven't called him yet. I think Saeed's going to cancel, but I guess we haven't confirmed that yet.
Yeah, so no, I wouldn't count that because we haven't talked to him. So here's the stats per lead source. We lost 8% on contracts signed today in batch dialer because today was a good day for batch dialer leads. And I think this is my big takeaway from today. Inbound leads did not do well today where I thought they would. But cold call leads did excellent today. So my takeaway is people that will answer the phone, right? They've already proven to us that they'll answer the phone because they answered it with our VA, are not going to change the way that they behave because it's a holiday. They still just answered the phone. I mean, I had great conversations today with people from cold calls, and realistically, not one person from Speed to Lead answered all day. Not one person. Very few from Lead Zolo. And if they did, it wasn't a good conversation. All of our good came from
today?
From batch dialer.
Oh, yeah, batch dialer. Interesting. Well, what I was going to say is like, there's like some instincts like that. And like, that's what I was saying about like the 45 minutes. Sometimes like, you know, I'm tempted just because we are live, you know, like on days where it's like slower with like the engagement from our audience or, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like maybe that has an impact a little bit. Does it impact you?
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, I think it's also just natural. I mean, I think that it's funny, we're getting more overall viewers in a short amount of time on 2.0. Some people are hanging around for a while, some people aren't. Average watch time is actually higher. I just think some people are coming back and kind of fast forwarding to when they know the conversations are happening and hanging out all day long. I think at times it is a little bit frustrating when it's like, okay, do we really need to be live for 8 hours? We had this conversation before. And then case in point today, we hit one of my 2-hour stretches is where almost all of the contracts were sent out. I mean, even Keaton was saying, he was like, dude, how many contracts did you just send out? Like, that was crazy. Because, I mean, I was just literally like, send.
And that's what I was going to say. Like, it's so hard to choose. And so, like, when we did have that conversation, you're like, no, because when a lead comes in, I want to be already on there. I want to already be live. And so, like, in my head, like, this entire time, I've been trying to think of, like, okay, one, we need to get better commercial ads from, like, the services that we use. Have we gotten any? No. I guess
the
we
only
need
one
to.
that said us anything is Lead Zolo, and that's on them. I mean, if they don't want it.
I know. So, like, for me, it's like, do we need to record? Like, do you and I need to film an ad for the Crucible? Or, like, because, like, a lot of our commercial break stuff is, like, super old, you know, and stuff like
You ever
that.
watch the sporting event? Bro, go watch the NHL playoffs tonight. My son can recite the commercials tonight. He'll sit there and it'll be a freaking Priceline commercial and he'll recite. He was singing the other night. He like got up off the couch to go use the restroom and he was reciting the Geico commercial as he was going to the restroom. I mean,
that's exactly my point. Is
I don't
like
care about any of that.
we
That's
should
marketing, baby.
We should like record some more. So, anyways,
Dario, we do stream on TikTok at times. We're not doing it the entire time because if we use StreamYard to go to YouTube, we can't also simultaneously use that computer to stream to TikTok. So there's only like you're not able to blend the comments there. So it's like I can stream to TikTok on my cell phone, and then I got YouTube up here. We did that the other day. It became like I felt like I was just forgetting about somebody. You know, it's like I'm talking to TikTok, or then I'm talking to YouTube. It just kind of felt a little bit awkward, but I think we'll get better about doing that. I'll do it more often because it was good. I mean, at one point in time, I think we had like 300, 400 people watching on TikTok, which is a lot more than what we're getting on YouTube right now. So there's a part of me that's like, well, maybe we should be streaming more on TikTok than we are. But I think for the evergreen content of what we're trying to accomplish here, I think the goal is to put it out there on YouTube long term. So regardless, great day, great Memorial Day. Hope you guys enjoyed your day, whether you were working or you took the day off. We chose to come in and work today. The majority of our team came in. They had the option, they could take the day off or they could come in and work. Majority of our team chose to come in, utilize the opportunity when other people are taking the day off, and it led to us selling a property in North Carolina, sending out 7 or 8 contracts. I can't remember how many we sent out today. And like Cassie said, some really good things on the floor as well.
Man, I'm loving like the results. I just like my only thing is I want so badly to figure out how to show more. So that being said, like that's what I want to hear from our audience. Like I want to figure out like how do we, because like I don't want to stop doing what we're already doing. Like I just want to keep it.
When you say you want to show more, what is it that you want to show?
Well, it's just like I want us to figure out, and I want our audience to figure out like what are some challenges and prizes, and we want to show more of how we use investor lift or speed to lead or dispositions, or it's
Listen,
like I already went through and like showed stuff like how we operate our CRM, how we customize it, how we do our recon in all these places. I still get people asking me that stuff, and it's like
well, you just got to do it. You got to stop showing it. That's what I keep telling you. I mean, it's like you love to answer questions. I don't answer questions. I just do it, and that's why people don't ask me questions when they come in. If you want to show how to use Investor Lift, take a property, go in there, share the screen, put in the address, put in all the numbers, show how you're blasting it out. You can talk about it while you're doing it, and then blast it out. I think that would be great for people to see.
All right. Well, we'll give it a trial run. I tend to end up taking over, for shorter amounts of time, for your breaks. So like, let's
Give you
strategically
longer
plan
if
it
it's
out and
like
we'll do some dispo.
if it's strategic and it's like, okay, you're doing this and it ends up being a 45-minute, hour-long segment, that's fine. I mean, realistically, there's times in the day where it's just not good to dial. I mean, we're seeing
It's
that.
not good for acquisitions. Like you're seeing those trends. I need to like get those trends from you, I think, because that's when I want to do dispositions. 'Cause I'm going to let you know, like right now, like dispositions for us typically doesn't have a time frame.
Well, yeah, I mean,
We get traction all day, every day on dispo because they're entrepreneurs. So it's a thought, it's a thought on some of those like downtimes. But again, like I'm just loving like how the acquisitions is going so much so that like I'm loving your traction. You know what I mean? And maybe during those times where you end up being where you're just doing follow-up, maybe you don't do that live or something to that effect, and then I'll just do dispo during those times. I think that would help the audience, because then we're changing it up and
yeah, I mean, listen, here's my thing about what we're showing. Regardless of acquisitions, dispositions, because it wouldn't be any different. Today was the perfect day where if the camera's not on me, I give up on the day. First 4 hours, it was bullshit. I'm done. I'm like, fuck this noise, bro. Let's go get some lunch. There ain't nobody answering the phone. It's game over. I'm tired. I mean, but this is why we do this, because it forces us when I say I'm going to do something, then I'm not going to not do it. So if I say I'm going to go live for 8 hours a day, I mean, the only thing that's going to kill me is freaking Wi-Fi, electricity, office burning down. And even then, sometimes we find ways around it. And so I stuck with it. And that's why I love showing this.
you'll sit through a tornado.
Well, exactly. And I love showing that part of it because then it leads to the results. And so for the people that stick it out and stay here all day long, I hope they take that away from this challenge. I hope they try to implement that into their own business. I mean, it's
Seriously, like I told our team the other day, like we need to just keep that like steady, consistent gas pedal is down, and like we have fun doing it. We have the same work ethic, even though we're out here without the cameras that you have going in there. Because if we keep that same pace, there's no way there's ever any stopping. But yeah, you make a really solid point in that, like, bro, by like when we're done with the challenge, that's why I keep talking about after it. I'm like, okay, like how do we set ourselves up to be like even more effective and more efficient and keep doing it and keep having the same results? And I think that that's important for us to note along the way, like what we're going to do, not just, because look, we learn everything. We learn through this challenge every day about like what we want to do when the cameras are off, because that's what our audience, that's why we're going live, right? So when the cameras are off, like what are we going to do? It's not just for the cameras that we're doing here. It's not just for the audience.
If it's anything like the first time, there'll be a culture shock.
Oh my gosh.
I think for me, it'll probably be even worse this time because there was an opportunity for me to hide behind the screen. The last time, there is no hiding behind the screen this time. I mean, it is full blown, like my face just right there, Oh, it's like
You want to hear another funny like side note about that? I remember after two things. After the first 50-day challenge that we did, I'm almost positive when we stopped, I slept for like 17 hours. Like it was like we stopped on a Friday. I mean, I slept so late in the next day.
that last day was grueling, bro.
Oh.
We were live for 13 hours.
Oh my Lord. And that whole entire, I'm telling y'all, like this time it shouldn't feel as exhausting, but I was just thinking about this weekend because I legitimately slept in way later than I meant to on Saturday and Sunday, which was really weird for me. And like, but I'm also that person that sleeps. If I'm tired, my body is not going to wake up unless I have an alarm. And even sometimes we'll sleep through that. So, you know, like it's so crazy because yeah, it is exhausting in a way. But another thing that's like so interesting about this, and I was thinking about this yesterday, and you're going to make so much fun of me. Like I have actually enjoyed, this is so stupid, but there's a point to me saying it. Like I have enjoyed just being like casual on camera. Like I don't have to be glam every day. You know what I mean? Like this has honestly gotten me a lot more comfortable. Like I know that like as a male, like, you know, you have like less things to like do to get ready for a given day or whatever. But like in my mind, like camera ready means like I'm like picture perfect every time I go on camera. And this has gotten me very comfortable with just being like totally normal, casual. Like, I mean, I'm not coming in here like I rolled out of bed or anything, but this has gotten me so comfortable with just being like my nails are not done. I was just thinking about this, like my nails are not done. My hair is not done every day. My makeup isn't like to the max every day. And it's just, there is something about like getting comfortable with that and just like being normal and just like being fully like, this is what we do every day. And that is very different for me about having this camera in my face every day. Because I'm going to let you know, I would be so exhausted if I had to try to get glam every stinking day we went live. Like, this is actually taking the opposite effect where it's like, I'm in comfort mode. Like Josh was actually making fun of me the other day a little bit because I'm like, I'm in comfort mode. He's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, bro, I mean, I'm just like getting comfortable. I'm like, going to wear yoga pants most days and a t-shirt. I'm just here to like 50 it up. Like I don't have to go on appointments. I don't have to be glam. I don't have to be on a stage. I don't have to have like a professional, like there's no cameraman in my face. Like, yeah, we have webcams and stuff. And it is important because this content's going to be out there forever, you know, but.
So I was going to say, just prepare yourself that in 2026, when you go to post an Instagram reel from doing this, you're going to then critique yourself on how you looked.
I don't care.
There have been times where I'm like, why didn't I just shave my cheek? Why did I have like 10 days of hair growth right here?
Because we're running a marathon, bro. Like when you go and run
a Boston marathon,
you have a picture at the end of it and you look sweaty and red. It's like, listen, this is what I call like, where is my? The more you sweat in training, the less you bleed and come. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is what it is.
Our pictures.
Yes, I'm just being stupid. But seriously, like that's the way I look at this. Like I don't go to the gym glammed out, you know, like this is a freaking marathon. Like we are putting in the work. Here's
the thing. You know what else is a marathon? Stanley Cup playoffs.
Oh yeah, we have to go, Anna.
Yeah, our game starts 57 minutes. So, everyone, we appreciate you. We love you, Anna. Go Stars. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Day 22 in
Michigan.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we